Gamers. Gamers of the year 2025. Hello. Welcome to the final Infernum stream of this year. Hello, hello. Happy New Year to all of those who had happened already. And for those that haven't, I guess it's not a new year yet. However, it may be a new year very soon for myself. But that still will not prevent us. New year, old me is what they say. New year, old habits. So, even though it is a special day, hey, we're still here. It is what it is. So, there's not too much to say. I feel like. Because there's nothing that can happen that can stop us from gaming. Even if it is a new year, gaming shall commence. The gaming must happen, no matter what. So, we left off at post Moon Lord, based on the armor, and based on my incorrect wings, which I forgot to switch out. Amazing. So yeah, I guess we just get in. I feel like plan is we're gonna be playing for a little bit. I will be AFK in about an hour when we hit New Year for a little bit. It's not gonna be very long, but besides that, pretty much the same plan as always. We game, we win, we learn, we advance, we succeed. That's about it. So, I think it's time. It's time to advance. Run 120. Let's see. As long as we don't die in like 10 minutes, honestly, it'll be very anticlimactic. Very much so. We've got to get Hellstone again? What? It happens every single run now. But that is okay. Because next year, starting next year, I swear to myself, I will never forget it ever again. I promise that to myself right now. Because I trust in future me. Future me has never let me down before. Only present me. Alright, we have armor, we have weapon, we have a bunch of random accessories. Amazing. A beautiful even. We have no crazy rod. And we have no idea where planets are. Cool. Isn't it just beautiful? Wait, with this thing, right? Oh my god, the strats. Oh! Upside down meteor. Very nice. Honestly, kind of rare. Okay, honestly, man, I'm starting to really like this item. I didn't even have a pickaxe yet. Wait, do I take damage? Oh, I do take damage. Maybe I don't like this item, man. It's a little dangerous. There's a little danger going on there. Oh. Beautiful. Any reason why I use snow blocks? It's interesting because I think yesterday somebody asked the exact same question. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just random blocks we get early on that we don't really have any other use for. And yeah. We don't really have that much dirt because we use dirt for walls. For the most part. So we just use snow because we always have snow. Because we go to the snow biome. But yeah, just a random block that we have. That we don't need. Besides 5. We do need 5 in the entire run. The rest is kind of worthless. But no deep reason. And also, I mean, it looks kind of cool with like the icicles. And you get like random penguins to spawn. At least early on. Very cool. How to stop being drunk? I guess you stop drinking. How about that? I think that's easy enough. You did stop drinking? Okay, then you're not drunk anymore. You're still drunk? I mean, how would you know that? What if you're not though? Can a person really fully determine its own state? Without any observation biases? You clearly am. I mean, you said some way weirder shit when you were not drunk, so I don't know, man. I can't really tell. I mean, you seem the normalest you've ever been. I'm gonna be honest. Struggling with micro parkour. I mean, it's okay. You don't have to be drunk. I mean, maybe you just got bad at the game, right? You don't have to be drunk for that. I mean, it's a new year, man. Maybe you're just getting old. That could be it. Okay, that was kind of stupid. Do we have dungeon location? Guess what? We don't. As always. Amazing. Incredible. Yo, Arrow, thanks for follow. I was like, what is happening that all my dungeons are so high up recently? This is not normal, man. Like, where is it, man? Look how high it is this, bro. What? Nah, that shit is not normal. Maybe I just got really lucky for a while that it's always like right above the hell ceiling. Okay, man, I've never really tried farming in a room like this. I don't know if that's gonna be good or horrible. Okay, new year, new opportunities to learn. Am I right? Let's see, does it make sense? I just need to recall the second I see an Inferno Mage, pretty much. Which I think can spawn on this background. Actually, no, Inferno Mage is with like the skull background. Actually, we're fine. But we're kind of gaming. This part is so good. Keep dying to Yaron. I mean, just stop dying. Stop dying and you shall succeed. But it's actually so fast. We're almost done already. With 38? Oh, damn. I think we just go to Polter spawns and then we just reset. Because we did have it happen before, that we got all the stuff before Polter. And then we were like one spirit off from him spawning. And he just spawned while we were actually prepping for the fight, which kind of sucked. That's probably the best way of doing it. Very cool, man. I do like that. Should we get bones? Oh, I forgot. We can get the powder. Look at that. Look at all this mining speed we just got. Wow. Isn't that just crazy? Honestly, I should probably do cryogen first. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, this thing. Actually, how much faster even are we? I mean, we're definitely faster. Not a lot faster. You know what? I think I'll take it back. I do like this item. It is pretty cool. And maybe it does have more use cases than I thought. Even though it does kill us slowly. Which may not make it ideal for hardcore. I mean, the thing is, I knew that it is kind of fast, right? I mean, I was aware. I just never realized that we actually have that many use cases for it. Say milkshakes. I mean, I'm still not sure how useful the milkshakes are, but they definitely don't make us weaker, which honestly is good enough for me. They do something. Oh my god. Objectively better, I mean, true. That's what I'm saying, right? If they had like a negative side to it, I mean, I wouldn't really be too certain, but the fact that they only give you positive stuff, I mean, yeah, we just use them. Because even if I can't fully feel the effects, there's still positive effects. Or there's not negative ones, at least. Which is good enough for me. American Diva? What the? Oh wait, that's the wrong boss. That's a weird looking cryogen, man. That's a weird ass looking cryo, man. But honestly, wouldn't it be kind of badass if cryogen changes its color based on like which ice biome you're in? Because I mean, there's like actual red eyes and pink eyes in the game, right? What if you just like change its color based off of that? But that would go so hard. Imagine like a blood red cryogen. Oh my god. I lost. I lost at the thought of my own creativity. Well, maybe I should go back to modding. Make my own mod. Honestly, I was actually thinking about modding again today. I was thinking, what if I just make something like Cookie Clicker but in Terraria? That would make no sense. But it does sound kind of fun, not gonna lie. Even though I have no idea how that would even work. We need Nautilus. Which I just put away. Incredible. Incredible gaming is being done, as always. What a gamer I am. Alright, let's get the potions for the rest of the run. And we got pirates, amazing. Just what I wanted. Don't need regen anymore. Do I have my mana maxed out? I mean, gotta run. Gotta be maxed out. I have no feathers. Okay, next we do old ones, right? After pirates. I should probably do pirates before them, because I'm pretty sure they can actually hit the crystal, which is slightly annoying. I should get a battle. If I can I touch this, please? Hello. Amazing. Okay. So we do old ones into Sand Shark, into Moonlord, into Polter. I believe that is the play here. I think that sounds like an amazing plan. A plan that has been crafted since eons. Oh, so we're gonna fly a mount. Wow. Is that a good mount? Oh. Takes so long, man. Yeah, maybe it's not that great. At least it looks cool. Bam, 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 bam. Shorty. What kind of name is that, man? Small little slime man. Doing his small slime things. I still think we're never going to be able to like do the cake strat, man. Like we keep getting party goals, but we never actually get a party. Kinda sad. I mean, I do wonder how much time that would save, because I mean, it does give you a mining speed as well, right? Which I think could be nice for the Abyss. But it's not just the fact that we mine faster, but also the fact that since we are mining faster, there's also less chance that stuff spawns that forces us to recall. Or to like go away or whatever. Like there's like two different dimensions where that would help us save time. 20%, yeah, that's a lot. How much does this one give? This one gives 15% and it feels massive. And mining potion is... I think it's also 20, isn't it? How much is the mining potion? Oh, it's also 15. And the cake is 20, damn. So we have 15, 15. Cake is 20. And I think the fruit gives 10 as well. Like the shimmered fruit. At least I believe it gives you mining speed and I think placement speed or something. But the milkshake also gives mining speed, but what does the milkshake not get? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. I mean, you just get everything, man. It appears the second you drink milk, you just become an absolute gigachat at everything. You just become a winner at life. Oh, did we actually get unlucky? Oh, we actually did. Wow. That is actually the first time in a long time that we got this unlucky. Okay. We need 2 more medals. Calamity Wings had hover. I mean, honestly, I really loved hover wings from Phagos. But I would say Phagos requires them way more than Calamity does, so I don't really care too much. Like, there's no real situation in Calamity where I would want to have hover wings. Like, it is nice if you have it, but there's no real scenario where you need them. So I never really found them to be missing or something. Fortunately, because I mean, that would kind of suck. Because there's just not any good ones. I mean, isn't the best hover mount like the star from Moonlord? I mean, they are nice, yeah, but I'm saying I don't think they're really useful in Calamity. Like, at least I personally, I never had a use case where I thought I wish I had hover wings. And I couldn't really think of an attack. I mean, there's probably some attacks. But yeah. We need 1 more medal, and then we're done. Any advantage is good. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that it's like a bad thing, right? I mean, it's more of a good thing than a bad thing, but it's still... I don't think it's necessary for anything. Okay, wait up. Okay, Sand Shark ride. Sand Shark time. We do need Hunter, we do need Battle Spelunker. We do need a Knockback or Res. And we do need Star Mode. Holy. Maybe the Star is the most broken item. Maybe it is. Oh, it's in the hollow. Go. I mean, you know, killing one of these guys early is actually not that bad, so we can make the arrows before we have to go into hell after Polter. That is kind of nice. Beautiful, man. I like getting good RNG, man. Feels pretty damn good. I like me some good RNG. Honestly, I wish it would always go this fast, man. This is just... It's just a piece of art. So to get this, we also want to get the Bruges, probably? I mean, we can, so I guess there's not really a reason not to. Because I kind of like the Bruges, man, not gonna lie. A big Bruges enjoyer. Wow, we even get a Ranger emblem. Look at that. Actually, do we need to reforge? I mean, I guess it's kind of overkill. Actually, no, let me do it. Because we also have to farm Moon Lord potentially. Yeah. Okay, cool. Shark time. Time to go shark mode. Things I still don't know if it's faster to use dynamite or just stick down. I have no clue. I mean, I guess it feels faster this way. And sometimes it's about the feelings, man. Because your feelings never lie. Ooh. Yo, Cappy, hello. Whoa. Alright, let's see. Can we mess up the Shark of Sands again? Wait, I missed my little gap up here. Let's do this. I'm not even in stealth. What the? Wait, I'm not even aiming at him. Wait, what? It's like, when he's like in his little dash phase, I can't even hit him with the projectiles. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I mean, at least we get the necklace guaranteed these days. We just get it every single time. I'd love to see that. Okay, we just need Moon Lord, and then we can do some Polter gaming. So can't wait to die to Moon Lord again. My favorite death in the game. And I don't even know if we're gonna have Rage in time now. Maybe not. Okay, if you don't, then skill issue. Nice. This is exactly how I should play it, man. Textbook definition of a clean Moon Lord. Post Moon Lord. Beautiful. Oh, my bag is open. Oh, man, I still hate this. I do like the loot, though. Very good looking loot. I guess we play Ranger again. Which we do know from last time. I mean, it is doable. But we do a little bit less damage. Okay, Ranger Gaming it is. Okay, what else do we need? We need a couple things. We need this. We do not need this. We need a summoner emblem. We're just gonna replace this one. And I believe that is actually all we need. I believe so. And now it kind of sucks because I reforged most of it to Lucky. Because I wasn't anticipating to play Ranger again. But here we are. Back to Ranger Gaming. Okay. We do have this, we do have this. Boom, boom. We do have our summons. Very amazing. Very beautiful. And dungeon is incredibly far away. I should have my effigy. Yo gamer, hello. Hello, hello. Yo, thanks man. Happy New Year to you too. Very happy, very healthy New Year. Honestly, I think I never really appreciated how nice the dungeon music is. I always just take it for granted, but it is kind of nice. It's like very chill, but also very mysterious. Very thought-provoking. Menacing, inducing. Yo, see you tomorrow, man. We are missing one slot, which I do know where it's from. Right there. Boom. 6. One no dragon. And that should be all the prep. I mean, looks good to me. Nice. And we shall wait. All we gotta do. Just wait and we win by default. Okay, honestly, maybe the damage isn't that much worse, actually. Maybe not. I think I was just moving around way more last time. Because that damage was pretty much on par with Lunar Flare. Ouch. Ooh, look at that. That's what I like to call the best case scenario right there. Got the summon and the bow. And we're just out, just like that. One kill, one drop. And we're done. Perfect, man. Don't need this. Don't need Shamaner. It actually we may keep it. Do we keep it? I don't know. If you have space, I guess. And we have nothing better to put. Hello? But can you not open the bag? When you in magic storage? It's weird. Okay, we don't have space. Actually, no, we do. Summon Emblem is better than just the Clothier dodge. Oh. Okay. I would say we're looking pretty cute. Very much so. So much so that it's time for some Providence gaming. What's the damn dragon, man? Okay, perfect. That's all we need. Oh yeah. The star. Okay, unfortunately it doesn't seem like you can use a rod while you're flying with this thing. Or dismount, because you literally just kill yourself. That's not good. And I said it's also kind of nice because I can way more easily just do like inventory management, or at least look at it, as I can't really change stuff. But I can pay less attention to actual movement, which is nice. Okay, we have the summon, we have the potions, we have the accessories, we have no HP. And I do not have a bandit. No, which means I probably can't even get my background. Unless I made it, which doesn't seem to be the case. No. What did I forget again, man? Unlucky. Very unfortunate. Wow. Actual no hit for once. Incredible. We got no banner, man. Sad. Ouch. My god, this wall hits, man. The strongest wall, man. Okay, like, why do some of them just phase through the boss, man? That is literally a damn bug, man. Actually not my fault. It's just not even fair, man. I really do not like this. Why am I still so bad at this fight? That's okay, because bad is good enough. If bad still works, why improve? And I'm missing like 15 bucks. Cool. Very smart. Nice. Jump. We shimmer this, keep these, get the armor, which... wait, what? What's the problem? Oh, I forgot Ravager! Oh no. Oh no. Man, I thought the run was going well. Nah, man, that's the opposite of well. This is a horrible run now. That's what I like to call a reset angle. Unlucky, man. But look how tanky he is, man. This fight takes forever now. If I remember right, the fight takes about like 3 to 4 times as long if you do it after Providence. If I don't die, oh my god. Yeah, it was my bad. I got too excited about getting good polter drops. I forgot about the Ravager. Honestly, maybe that's longer. Maybe that's like 5 times longer. Yo, Squirrel, hello, hello. Necromantic Hearts? I don't even know what that is, man. I don't think I even care about that. I don't think it even matters to me. Actually, wait, where's my effigy? What's in my inventory? Why is it in there? Oh! Gives new drop after Providence. I mean, what do you mean? We always open the bags after Providence. Or die. Like, we always open it after Providence, but I still have no idea what it is. See, if I killed it before Providence, there's no show we would have died there. There's no goddamn way, man. Okay, so this may be in the top 10 of most anticlimactic deaths. Yeah, bro, I know what the geode is, man. We open this thing every single run. It's just like the item he drops now. That's why we kill this thing. That's the whole reason why we kill it. He only drops after Providence. He only drops it if you open the bag after Providence. That's why we kill it before Providence, but open the bags after Providence. Big difference. Top 1 boss. I mean, it's a very hard boss, yeah. It's a very hard boss. But at least now we can start 2026 fresh with a mental reset as well as a run reset. Beautiful. Clean start for a clean year. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of happy though that this even exists, or else we would have to always fight this thing after Providence, which, as you guys can see, is not ideal. Definitely not. But as a new one, at least we could finish the year with one last unique death that hasn't happened before. At least I'm 90% certain. But okay, anyway, it is getting time for me. So it is going to be a new year in about 10 minutes for me. So I will be gone for a little bit, maybe like 15-20 minutes. And then we shall have a grand return. New year, new me, old strats. That is the plan here. So I think... how do we do this? I'm probably just gonna pull up the starting soon screen so people don't think I'm just gone for like 2 minutes. Give me 1 sec. Put my own what? I don't even know how to do that, I might be honest. What? Oh. How do I do that? Oh. What? Oh my. Yeah, good enough. Okay, so anyways, you guys know what it's gonna be. Yeah, we'll be gone for a bit. And that's how it is. Which means we will see each other in the big 26 very soon. At least for me, in my time zone. But anyways, guys, I will see you guys in a little bit. Until then. Gamers, happy new year. Welcome in the new era. The new time of Infernum Gaming. Okay, so apparently my mic is not good enough for this. Okay. I think you guys can hear the background noises, so let me try my best to fix that. Yeah. Let me try and fix that at least. How do we do this? Wait. Give me 1 sec. I mean, that's something I would have liked to do before, but it is kind of hard to simulate fireworks in the background, I guess. We do... Okay, this is even worse. Oh my god. This sounds like I'm in a goddamn war zone. Okay, I made it worse, I think. Shit. Maybe I should have gotten NVIDIA broadcast just for the stream. I probably should have. Fuck. I probably should have. I mean, at least it's gonna get better over time. Or is it better? Like, how much background noise can you guys hear? It shouldn't be too much now. At least when I don't talk. I mean, I hope it's good enough. I sure hope so. But I can't really do too much about it. Anyways. Hello. Second time we started stream, it feels like. So yeah, very cool. New year, very exciting. We're gonna do a lot of crazy stuff. Beginning with where we left off last time. Which I guess is the beginning of a new end. The end of a new beginning. And everything in between. I mean, honestly, at least now I can truly start a clean run in the new year. I think that is kind of satisfying in its own way. So, what's the first one? Run 21. Legendary number. The number of legends. Absolutely beautiful. Yardium, hello, hello. Happy New Year, man. Hope all of you guys are gonna have a beautiful year. A year with good health, good relationships, good experiences. And if bad things happen, always try to get the best out of it. Because every valley has a mountain coming up. No valley lasts forever. Always think about that. I mean, goddamn right, man. It's time for some Terraria. For some Terraria. Alright. So there might be a chance that in this stream I'm sometimes gonna get cut off. Because I kinda had to change my talking thresholds. Yeah, we can just have to live with it. Because I wasn't really prepared. Let's just say that. Anyways. It is what it is. The scuffedness will always last. But for now, run 21 with the perfect music reset. Let's go. Let's see, what is the first seed of the world of the new year? Hope it's gonna be something beautiful, something memorable, something remarkable, something amazing, and something that is all of these, or at least one of them. Oh, we have like no wood, man. That's not good. No wood in the cream zone is no bueno. Ending the year playing Terraria, starting playing Terraria. That does sound familiar. I'm not too sure why. But if that is something that you like doing, I mean, what's the problem, really? I don't see the problem. If that is the way you wanna start things off, I mean, sure. Alright, as always, can we get any good eye spots? Perhaps. What Terraria is your family? I mean, sure. Hey, whatever works for you, man. Oh. Oh, I'm poor. I forgot about that, man. New Year starting off very poorly. Honestly, wouldn't it be crazy if like we get like the best RNG we've ever seen in our entire lives in this run, and then for the rest of the year just get the worst RNG possible because we just used it all up on the first day? That'd be kind of funny. Oh my god, there's a lot of chairs, man. There's a lot of chairs. Bam, bam. Honestly, I should really stop putting these on the walls. I always put them on the crafting tables. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if there's torches on there, tombstones can actually land on these. And they keep making all my horses invalid, which is pretty damn annoying. I see. We don't care about those. Oh. Okay, I mean, at least we're getting decent RNG with the NPCs. Can appreciate that. Okay, gotta be left side. Gotta be. Yeah, I mean it had to be, obviously. Also, Planetoid is always on the good side, and Jungle Planets are obviously always on the bad side. So yeah, it just obviously had to be here. It's the only way it makes sense. Man, how many different goddamn herbs are there, man? Who even needs all these? What am I doing, man? I'm wasting time. I probably could have made like 10 cells already in that time. At least. Also we need the summon, which I keep forgetting recently. Or not. Is this really how we're starting off? I get 3 Shiver Thought. I can't even get the damn summon. Wow. Amazing. What a great start. Getting one of the most improbable things that could happen. Amazing. I just how I like my runs to start off. Incredible. Okay, we need these, we need those, we need these, and I guess we just have to live without the summon, which is my life gonna make unnecessarily harder. Okay. If that's how it is, then so be it. Who am I to oppose my destiny? So if this kills me, then that's how it is. Okay, it doesn't. Loki kinda wished for it. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. 5 ad strats. How much is the net? 22 silver? Oh no. Not you, man. Not you, man! Let's do this. Buy a net. Get this worm. Then we open this bag and we get Shiver-Thorn. Boom. Okay, we don't get it. But if we did, that would have been pretty smart. I know. No luck. So Amazing. I'm very excited to play this seed. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Fantastic. And we have some beautiful water going on here. Okay, somebody explain to me how like the block at the bottom isn't being filled. Actually, it does make sense, but it does look so goddamn ugly. It's crazy. It looks so bad. Oh, is that another X sword? No way. It is. How is it right in the middle of my rope, man? That is just diabolical. Okay. Perfect start so far, definitely. Very cool. Let's just call it interesting. How about that? Oh my god. Very interesting indeed. Yo, Dimitri, happy new one. Hello, hello. I'm having the greatest new year of my life, man. I can tell you that. Having that time of my goddamn life, man. Beautiful. Amazing throw. Oh! Where did the spider come from? Okay, let me just check. If there was an Onyx here as well, this seed actually would have been so fucked. No way, right? No Onyx, okay. Then it's whatever. So that was amazing. It was beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Magnificent even. Truly a run I wanted to be a part of. Most definitely. But at least nothing has changed. Very much. I mean, sometimes we need to accept the beauty in things that stay consistent. Sometimes one shall embrace the new things, the dynamic things in life, the fluidity of beings, of situations. But sometimes the opposite, man, is just the right thing. It's kind of like a painting, you know? Like, what would a painting be if it kept changing? It's not a painting, man. This I don't know. What is that? It's a video or something. And we right here, we are painting all day. We're making so many paintings. We are creating art, to say the least. It may not be good art, but we do be arting. And it's time to art once again. Big arting time. With some beautiful trees. Oh my god, man. Okay, we did throw out the sword for once. Amazing. He remembered. How does he do it? How does he keep improving? Unbelievable. And we got a skin. Oh my god. Isn't that just the run of all time? I believe it may just be. It may just be, man. Was not a chest in here or what? Ow. Was that even allowed? Actually, I'm not even checking for temples down here. It's good, we wouldn't have gotten one anyway. Doesn't even matter. And why do I know that? Decades of experience. Decade experience of gaslighting. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, he spit at me? Why did he must be hot? How did that happen? Wait. Did I just get trick shotted? What? Let me pull that out, man. This is crazy. Bro, I actually want to get a replay mod, man. But like, this is actually fucking wild, bro. Where is it? Like, look at this. So I jump through this thing, I take damage. Mid-air, it's spitting where I'm going to be, and it just snipes me. What? And hits for 76 damage as well. Just look at this thing. Look at it right there. Bro, you can barely even see this thing. Oh my god, that was beautiful. 76 damage. How does this thing do more damage than the spider itself? Why am I crazy? How much does the spider do? 57? Yeah, I mean, it seems about right. Seems about right. A very good stuff happening. If not, honestly, I still don't really know when do they spit at you. It seems so random. Sometimes they do it instantly, and most of the time they just don't do it at all. So I'm not really sure what the patterns there. It's okay. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, right? But at least we could share this beautiful moment together. Very, very beautiful. So, was that the third run? The fourth one? I don't even know. But I'm sure it's gonna be another beautiful one. What are we gonna get? Another random death? Or maybe another thing that has the most unlikely probabilities ever been recorded in human history. I can't wait to find out. The legendary run 1, 2, 3. Coming in here with the guide cosplay. Ooh, why is that equipped? Ooh, I don't want that. I goddamn want that, man. I want to look like that. How's my mana stone 0? What's that even happen? It's normally always in the bottom right corner. Interesting. Bro, everything is at the wrong spot somehow. I think I should, like, in general start to have like a consistent order of things in my inventory. Normally I just go with like the random order, but then there's a bunch of gaps and it's just a goddamn mess. As if like half the run is just me trying to figure out where stuff in my inventory is. Which I have heard may not be the most ideal way. Perhaps. But it is fun way start. It's like finding Waldo, except there's no Waldo. And it's a random item. How fun. Truly a gaming experience. Cool. Man, why do I never make enough platforms, man? It's kind of annoying. Very slightly. A slight inconvenience. Wait. Do I actually have enough dirt for the walls? Almost. Wow. How'd that happen? Lead brick walls. Wicked. Mudstone. Hell yeah. Look at that, man. Look how colorful this is, man. And probably get like twice the rent for these ones now. Very beautiful. Don't care about any of those. And I have 6 wood, man. How did that happen? What can even be this poor? Even though I feel like I can probably use more bombs than getting wood if I just get better at using bombs in the ice biome. Because like half my bombs are always wasted, I feel like. Yeah, we have literally no indicator for anything. Cool. And I maybe should have gotten wood before going here. Because if it's not going to be right here, it's going to be very awkward. It is very awkward. Or we do rope strat, which is miserably slow. But is it here, man? I don't think that is it. But I do kind of want to get the sword. It's not here, right? Would be a little bit too far. Let me just get some wood. Should we do have a demolitionist? I mean, I might as well. I might as well. But I have 14 recalls. How did that happen? What is a real? Oh, what do you mean it's right here? Oh my god, man. That's what they call me, the unluckiest man alive right here. Damn tragedy. Man, like, go away. Thank you. That's what I'm annoying. With the summon. Oh, wow, we actually got lucky this time. Look at that. We can even make the ice machine. Wow. Amazing. Okay, kind of a slow start, I gotta admit. But we are pretty stacked, not gonna lie. We have 2 Shines Potion. Over a dozen recalls. We have a fancy looking sword. We have Shiverthorn, very big. A massive achievement, big progress. Comparison to the last run. I mean, I would say we may be unstoppable right here. They may even call me invincible. Double jump. Who the fuck cares about climbing claws, man? I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the only use case climbing claws have if you just want to do like a little dig up session. If you want to build like a straight tunnel upwards. That's like what they're kind of good for. Because you can just keep wall jumping. Besides that, I mean, I guess they do have use cases. I mean, it's kind of capping to say they don't. Ah, but there's... I don't know, man. They're just the worst in comparison to like Hermes and a double jump, man. They're just less versatile. I guess that's the best word. And I wouldn't be very versatile. Very versatile, very flexible, and robust. Want to be all of these at the same time. I want to be the type of person you can call built different. That's me, man. That's where I see myself. Okay, that was maybe a bad throw. Possibly. Oh, Mushroom Man. Oh, wow. Look at that. Spidey hook. Very cool. Not a huge fan of the hook, but if it's my first one, hey, we take it, man. Can't complain. Okay, so we may not be very fast, but we are certainly getting very stacked in this round. There's also a lot of water in this world, apparently. And a lot of chests. Double jump. Oh my god. What a menacing, man. What are they trying to intimidate? Oh, what I get? Another mirror? Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of shellies. There's a lot of shellies, man. What do you mean there's 2? I can't even handle 1, man. Oh, bad. Like, how do they move like that, man? I never understood that. Okay, we've got 4 Emmys. That's big. We have no sapphires. We do have to consider. Man, this is so annoying, man. Go away, man. I want to deal with that. Oh, that was horrible timing. No, let me in. Oh my goodness. Yes, man. Obsidian heaven. Oh my, 27. 27 isn't even that much. Can I get one more? It's maybe a little bit greedy. I think I should be safe here. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, it is a time to win. Time to win the game. That's what we came here for. Bro, we can get a lot of stuff, man. We can get a lot. Wow. Horseshoe. Number 1 prio. Boom. We can get some nice boots. Getting that 10% speed. Very big. Ruby hook is probably overkill. We should get some of these though. Almost max HP. We can get an ice machine. That's big. I guess we can also pre-craft the cooking pot if I find it. Boom, just so we have those two. We don't forget we got a pickaxe as well. Oh my god. It's just so nice, I can't even believe it. And we can eat the rest. I believe so. But we need the cooking pot. We do need it to craft milk if we can't buy it. Actually, no, even if we can buy it, we still want to craft it because we never buy all the ones because we just save money this way. I believe we need a cooking pot. Why am I wrong about that? Actually, let me check. I think we need 2 crafting stations. Right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, there, the cooking pot. Because you cook milk out of the bones. It's like they say you get strong bones when you drink milk. That means milk is in your bones. That means if you boil bones, you get milk. So that makes total sense, right? Yeah. This is weird, having so much stuff that's actually kind of good. I don't even know what to get rid of. Normally I just have garbage. But it's some good stuff we have. But we have some good RNG. I think this is close enough that we may not have to build another elevator if we have a minecart track, which we do. And then we just have to hope that it doesn't end after 2 blocks. Ooh, this is looking nice, man. It's maybe too far already. Okay, it is nowhere near too far. I even get a bonus lab, which I guess we can grab. But I am planning for this run. I want to get less reforges this run just to see how it's gonna feel. Because honestly, I think we waste too much time and money each run just to reforge. I do want to try being a little bit more, how do you say it? Resource efficient, I guess is a good word. Because I'm very responsible and I think about the future of my planet. So I keep playing like I have an Onyx mount, which I kind of don't have quite yet. Unfortunately. Where's the water? Why water biome if no water? 8 mining, damn. Okay, honestly, maybe the lab is way further than I thought. I think I kind of misread the angle. Another... We have 2 tracks! Okay, at least that's kind of lucky. We have a double gazier setup. I should probably use this even before we get there. How many gaziers are there, bro? Oh, damn. Wait, no, I missed it! What? Oh, how am I getting worse at the game again? It's supposed to be getting better over time now. Okay, it's like right here, right? Yeah, it's like right here. There it is, man. It's just waiting for me. Oh, look at this beauty. Look at my new car, man. Just waiting for me in my garage. Absolute cinema. Stop going on the rails, man! Oh. Okay, we can't really dig that much further, unfortunately, because we are quite far to ride. Yeah, please get that, thank you. So yeah, we kind of have to go down already. A little bit sad. What is that? Oh, that's the X sword, I think. Or a fake sword. Oh no. Oh, there's that sword in there! Wait, that reminds me, it's been so long since we found the Rock's Caliber in like pre-hard mode. I think we found it like recently, like after Moonlord, I think, somewhere. Something. Or like pre-boss, it's been so long. Even though I guess it doesn't do anything for us at all, even if you get it this far, this early. I mean, unless we go out of our way to do Perforator and Brain pre-hard mode, so we can get the Amalgamated Brain pre-hard mode. Just to flex. To flex on the noobs. Which doesn't really do anything for us, but I guess it looks cool. But my movement is a hella sus again. Sussy movement. Okay, what's the timing? I think it's about in the middle. Maybe in the first half? Something like that. I think the timing isn't that bad. We really need to memorize though, this time we need to set the wayfinder. I don't want to have to travel back and forth 15th time because I keep forgetting about this thing. It was so miserable last time. Okay, what do we need? We need sapphire. We need diamonds. And I guess silver. Okay, we've got the sapphires, very cool. Actually, I'm white. Why I should not be here. We're not gonna get any diamonds this way. Was that? Oh, that was 100. I thought it's a danger sense, man. Oh my, I'm so sad. Yo guys, happy new one. Happy New Year. May health and good fortune reach you. May the good vibes be with you. For the following year and for many years to come. I'm one shot, impressive. Yo, fortunate, thanks for following. How far are we? Not even half. Yeah, I really just want to get more silver. More silver and we should be safe. Should be fine. Oh, actually, silt is also good. Silt is amazing. We love silt in here. Okay, whatever, man. Like, I'm so bad at hooking into my mount these days. I'm so goddamn slow. I just can't do it anymore, man. Ooh, look at that. See, that's what I mean. That is a normal dungeon location for me. That's where it should be always, man. Not in the fucked up spots we had for the last couple times. Oh. Okay, maybe it was not middle of the day, so we do have more time than I would like to have. Okay, we can just do things slowly, to chill for a sec. Got a base set up. and hope everything's gonna work out somehow. Because what else can we really hope for in life? So this is a nasty amount of gold. Damn. Did we actually get that much? I think that's enough for literally anything we could ever wish for. Very cool. But that's like the first time ever where I just don't have any garbage in these chests. What? Actually, only useful stuff. Wow. Imagine that. Proper inventory management. I mean, I'm impressed with myself, man. I improved. For the first time in my entire life. Actually, never mind. I lost the heavy workbench. How did that happen? How do you even lose this thing? How do you even craft that thing? Very interesting. I guess we can just set up houses. At least the ones in hell. And then we just expand our base a little bit. Something like that. Because we have to do it anyway. So probably best would be before it actually gets to nighttime. Get out of my goddamn way, man. Ah. Oh wait, it's not even nighttime yet. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just too enthusiastic sometimes, man. I mean, I guess that's to some degree the reason why we lost the last good run. We died to Ravager. I mean, you may call it skill issue. I call it an enthusiasm issue. Sometimes in life you can be too positive and it may have bad results. Unfortunately. Sadly, there are sad outcomes for positive behavior sometimes. I mean, or is it positive? I guess it depends on who you ask. I guess so. Let me get a watch. Let me get all the stations. Why not? And the armor. Because we're just getting max juice today. We're doing like crafting station any percent at this point. Oh, all percent. Impressive. Okay, we do have 1 minute, which is probably fine. I would hope so. I mean, it's technically it's still a little bit too early. But we have so many gravities, doesn't really matter if you don't have the max efficiency. Doesn't really matter. Why is there lava here, man? Wait, did we... 4 returns? That is crazy. 4? But I'm happy when I get like 1. I mean, that's... I mean, it just is beautiful. I know I say that a lot, but that is... That really is. It is something that moves my heart. Yo, Marlon, hello, hello. Happy New One. Alright, cool. Cool. How did I miss that one? Ah, no balloon. This one's good for everyone. I mean, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. If I gotta be honest, so far my year has been starting with a lot of learning experiences, to say it lightly. A lot of things have been learned due to my non-existent knowledge, I suppose, and my amateur mistakes. But sometimes a bad experience is only bad if you think it is bad. But if you believe a bad experience is good, it will turn into a good one if you think about it hard enough. I mean, that's how I can cope with every single death. It's not actually a bad run, but it's a run where we learned something. Huge difference. And we didn't get any battle potions, which actually doesn't matter, because we just got vertebrae. Year of the horse that exists. I mean, who determined that? Like a horse? Or who? Oh, what does that even mean? Are we like supposed to not eat horses this year or something? Can I maybe Weasley get some slimes? Thank you. We need one. Everyone is a new experience. That's what I see, man. Like, there are things in life that are bad, right? No doubt about it. But there are also many things in life that we perceive as bad, even though they don't necessarily have to be bad. Right? And I think a lot of people, if they would play hardcore, they would just get pissed off, right? Every time they die, it just sucks. You die, man. You'll lose progress and everything, which is still true, right? I'm not saying it's false. But you can see it as a good thing. It's like mental hacking. You're like cheating your own attitude. I guess it's kind of the same as saying if you're unhappy, just be happy. I guess. But if it works, it works. And as it kind of works for me. Why is the Wayfinder down here, bro? What the hell, man? Why would I ever put it down here? It makes no sense. I mean, I know why, but it's not smart. Rolled bad RNG, yeah, it happens, man. It is what it is. To some degree, real life is just like a Terraria world, right? You just roll a random seed and then you just have to make it work, right? You may have some bad RNG, you may have some good RNG in that world, but in the end of the day, it doesn't matter the RNG. You still gotta make it work. Right, some seeds are easier to play, some are harder. But that is the unfortunate reality. But on the other hand, there may be things where you have better RNG than other people. Perhaps. Because it's quite unlikely that you have bad RNG on every single thing. I mean, I would argue if you had the worst possible RNG, you couldn't even type into this chat right now. Right, you wouldn't even know what the internet is, probably. So at least it's not the worst it could have been. Okay. Honestly, if I didn't find the effigy already, I would be slightly upset. Having another Crimson in my dungeon. You know, honestly, I'm starting to get used to it. Because this shit happens way too often recently. Hey. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right, I'm not trying to say, right, everybody has an amazing life, right? That's not what I'm trying to say. But it does sometimes happen that you tend to focus on the bad aspects of life. Because they're the ones that are like the most affecting you currently, right? But it's definitely not the main aspect, like the only aspects of our life, right? Right, because I mean, life sucks for everybody sometimes. For some more, for some less. But if you only think about the bad, we never have a chance to appreciate the good. You know? Also, like, how many goddamn enemies are there, bro? I'm gonna die to, like, some stupid crabs, man! Oh my god. One more thing, wood, man. Huh? What do you mean corrupt? The base is so far away. Oh no, I didn't see the gator. Oh no. Little gator boy. A little scary. This is kind of tiny. It's like a 5K New York apartment right there. Damn. These things hurt. The game's too sure. But that's what they're into. Go for it. All I can say for me personally, I never really tried to get into speedrunning. I kind of just got there naturally by playing a lot of this, right? So I can definitely say, if you have a game you like playing a lot, it may be worth just trying to go into that direction just to see what happens. And maybe you like it, maybe you don't. Maybe you get a goblin army. Which honestly, wait, how is it day already? How was I this slow? Actually, that's not an issue because we can set up the houses, but they're only gonna work next night, which is fine. Okay, whatever. Guess we have the guide there. Sure, man. Okay, I was about to say, man, if this doesn't work, reset angle. Honestly, it's crazy how much better this strat works if I just build it a couple blocks higher so I don't get sniped by mages all the time. And the second I set it, I get sniped by a mage. Amazing. Now, what do I even talk? What if I just don't talk anymore? What if I just sit here for 4 hours in just silence? That would be peak. At least gameplay-wise. I mean, I remember back in the day, some people actually used to stream like that and they actually got kind of popular just because they were good at games. Maybe that's my future. I mean, nobody wants to hear me yapping anyway, man. I'm just getting shit for 4 hours anyway. Maybe that is the plan. What if 2026 is just gonna be me being mute for the entire year? Just to see what happens. Okay. A right side angle, sure. Boom. You preferred? I mean, if you didn't, you probably weren't here. To be fair. You notice that there are probably some people that literally only watch me for gameplay and they wish I would just shut the hell up. Right? But I mean, the way I kind of see it, I'm aware, no matter what type of person you are, you can never be someone that makes it like the right way for everyone, right? I mean, you just can't. It's just impossible. So I don't think about it too much. I just do what I want to do. But I do appreciate it, guys. I do. Thank you. Ooh, 3% damage. God damn. How much is 3%? So if we hit for 10 damage, we get 3% on top. That makes it 10 point... 10.03 damage. But that's massive. So like every 3 hits, you do 1 bonus damage. I'm sure that's how it works. Hey, you know, hello, happy new one. May the YOLO and the swag be with you. May your vibes be good. and not be hitting 6, 7 and stuff. What happened? Did I die? So what do you mean by dying? Because I mean, if I happen to be in a situation in which my HP reduces to 0 based on an unwise decision, did I really die, or did I simply experience the consequences of my own actions? So it is actually not that it is kind of a complicated question. But by the Urban Dictionary definition of death, we may have died. Probably. We may have. Died a couple of times today. Hey Odette, hello. No more vibes, alright. Homies living without vibes. Respect that. So, shimmer, where? Green, boom. Stop. I mean, I'm not overthinking, I'm like medium thinking, you know? But sometimes, questions are easy, but answers are complicated. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Because I mean, death is a complicated topic in itself. Like, if a person dies, but you figure out a way to revive them like 5 minutes later, did they actually die? Like, what even is death? How do you even know if death is real? Maybe death is just a construct. A construct of a thing, of a concept, for which we don't have a better explanation yet. Who knows? Is it a live part of the site? Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, there is a live section on YouTube, but I think it shows like 1% of the channels that are actually streaming. And I don't think there's like a personalized live page which shows like all the people you follow if anyone is live. But yeah, you can definitely tell YouTube wants to dip into the live stream market, but it doesn't really want to commit to it. That's how I feel like it. And what is that, 5 minutes when you are not alive? That is a good question. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you are dead for 5 minutes. But maybe you're something else. Maybe there's a different state. Maybe life and death isn't binary. Maybe it's like trinary. There's like life, death, and the in between. Maybe there's like a waiting room. Okay, that is the second time ever that has happened. Bro, look how much this shit bounces. God damn. Honestly, I still love that mechanic, man. This is so funny. I love this. I still want to die like this one day. That is my dream. The page is similar to Twitch, you drop YouTube in a heartbeat. Yeah, I mean, they could do a lot more. Like, I'm surprised they don't do more. I might be honest. But I think YouTube really just wants to handle all the main stuff with the algorithm. That's kind of how it feels to me. Because I think in general, YouTube's design philosophy is they don't really want to have the users find the content they think they want to watch. But they want to make you rely on YouTube to tell you what you want to watch. So this is probably too deep, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Wow. That's like my best guess. But I don't really want to give you more, like, better ways of finding the people you actually want to watch. And it's more like recommendation based. Even from my experience, if you keep watching the same people and you like subscribe to them, usually you do get that stuff like on your homepage. But yes, it is not necessarily a guarantee. I shouldn't have set my wayfinder. That was pretty stupid, huh? Pretty stupid. Yeah, not that smart. We do have a worm, right? Yeah, okay. We can shimmer this, we can shimmer one of these later. Algorithm is good. I mean, it's not bad, definitely, even though I feel like my algorithm has been pretty bad recently. I did happen a lot recently where my entire homepage is just stuff I don't really care about at all. And it's kind of the part that sucks, right? You get so reliant on the algorithm. If the algorithm sucks for you, I mean, what do you do? It kind of just sucks. But if your phone is secretly listening to you, I mean, a lot of people have said that. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Let's do Hell Contraction. We should get it before we summon the boss this time, so we don't die to Skeletron. Because that would be embarrassing. Okay, we do have Danger, we do have this. We do need Battle, we do need Hunter. Battle. I mean, honestly, that would be amazing if you could have more control over the algorithm. Actually, why am I putting these guys in here? That would be amazing. But again, I think they intentionally don't want you to do that. Because again, they want to be the ones... Oh, actually, was that stupid? Oh, that was really stupid. Okay, now it's just broken. Okay, I feel like they don't want to give you too much control. But they still want to make sure that at the end of the day, you watch mainly what they tell you to watch. Or what they recommend you to watch. But that's kind of like my tinfoil hat theory. Also, you already have the option to say, hey, I don't like this content. Does it do anything? I personally don't really feel that way. So it's mainly just there to make you feel good, like you have options, even though you don't really have. But if you had more options, that would be amazing. If you could literally say, hey man, I don't want to see any videos of this type, I now want to see videos of this type. Right? Imagine if I just stop gaming right now, and I'm only interested into cooking videos. How long would it take till YouTube only gives me cooking videos? A long ass time, that's for sure. That shit would not happen in like a week. So at that point, bro, just make a new account just to watch cooking videos. Which isn't really user-friendly. But that is how it is. There's something that fixes your algorithm. Okay, I mean, if it works for you, that's great. I can't really say I had these same experiences. Because my algorithm has been pretty bad. Even if I look up for like other things. Yeah, it's not really the way I would like it to be. But at the end of the day, it's still an algorithm, right? It's not perfect. It doesn't have my personality perfectly replicated. Not yet. Oh, Dr. Bones? Oh my god. There's like a celebrity down here. You know, I kind of don't want to deal with him because he's kind of tanky. Yes, we have to deal with him now. Alright, can you guys leave me alone, please? Would be much appreciated. I didn't put the wayfinder on, bro. I'm so greedy. What if something would hit me right now and I would have to recall? I would just put myself at a massive disadvantage. Oh my god, my rate's going crazy. Honestly, it's kind of impressive to think that I already bricked 2 pylons in this run. Actually impressive. Man. I've had so many good runs recently where I never messed up anything about pylons. We could leave these 2 guys free, right? Yeah. Beautiful. Stop throwing community after like a day, damn. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how frequently you do that, but I wouldn't be surprised that the algorithm is able to capture that type of personality. Right, if you're someone who switches games quite frequently, YouTube probably understands that you don't stick to games for a very long time. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Also, how do I not have an armor stealer yet? What? Oh, I don't like this at all, man. I don't want to be here. I feel uncomfortable playing this. Yikes. Yo, Patty, hello, gamer. And a happy new one, man. We're doing fantastic. Because I know we do. We have been infernuming so hard today. And we had nothing but great experiences. Days since last accident, 0. And days since we last learned something, also 0. That's the real counter. What did it run from yesterday? And we died to Ravager. We died to Ravager because I forgot to do it before Providence and I wasn't really paying attention. I think I was talking to somebody in chat about something. And I can just die to them. So yeah. I mean, everything until then went pretty smoothly though. Like, we did get our post-monod set up quite fast. We only had to do 1 poltergeist. Pretty much overall, a solid run. Until I decided to just end my existence. But well, that's how it is sometimes. That's why we never do Ravager post-Providence. Worst decision of my life. Want to fight it twice? Yes. But we do it before Provenance. As a matter of fact, we actually died on the second one as well. Even I'm pretty sure I even had Rage on the second one. But I was not in my element, I suppose. I was not too locked in. We might call it that. The wall's a problem? Is it the stomping? I think... I mean, there isn't really a problem in the fight. I just died to the spikes. I think what was kind of weird is he jumped on my... Like, he jumped right on this. And he did a little stomp where he spawns the spikes. So they just kind of went through midair, which I wasn't really used to. But yeah, I mean, the death was very preventable, right? I mean, I could have just recalled. If I didn't also forget to send my recall point. So yeah, not really a reason to die to Ravager ever. But yeah, I mean, it had to happen. The fundamental law of probabilities, if an event has a probability greater than 0, then eventually, within infinite amounts of attempts, it will happen. Which means with enough attempts, we will die to every imaginable scenario in this game. So it just had to happen. That is literally the law of probability. Anything that can happen will happen. And it happened. The walls are annoying? You mean like the arena walls, like left and right? Because I don't think he even has those pre-providence when we would normally fight them. But yeah, they definitely are an issue. Or do you mean like the ones that just stomp together? That spawn like projectiles? As I said, those also exist. Even though we don't see those every time. Sometimes we just skip them because it just dies that fast. Shimmer. Shimber Bimber. Okay, and as I said, I do want to get pre-hard mode done with as little reforce as possible. So we... just do this. And I just want to see if the bosses really take longer or not. Also, I should make it nighttime, actually. Wait, what? What is that? What? Bro, spiders are evolving, bro. You tell me these things can live in hell? Oh my god. I knew spiders are just demons that crawled up from hell. I knew it. I just didn't have the proof. Now I do. Oh my god. Oh, we can't even... Wait, I don't have... Oh my... I have to put my bed here, I guess. The Shimmer Bat strat. Holy. This isn't even that bad. We have to come here quite a lot anyway. I mean, that's the thing. I need to die to sand falling on me. I'm pretty sure that happened already. I mean, dying to gravity blocks, man, this is easy. These things do a lot of damage, man. These things are no joke. Oh, only have marble, I see. What's the law for anything that can go wrong or will go wrong? I don't know what the name is, but I wouldn't be surprised if it just shows up if you just look for like law of probability. Oh, is it? No. I don't know the exact name. But if you think about it, it does make intuitive sense, right? If something can happen, and you try for an infinite amount of time, I mean, it has to happen at some point. Because they're literally trying for infinity. Murphy's Law? I mean, I have heard that name before. Maybe that's it. Could be. And while it is true that we as humans, we do not exist for infinity, nor can we do actions for infinity. However, since a lot of things aren't super rare, we don't have to do them for infinity to actually experience them. Best way to get the right answer on the internet is not to ask a question but post the wrong answer. I think I've heard that before, and that is so true. Just rage bait people, and you're just gonna get nerded out by some random dude on the internet. That's what I always say, like, if you put random people on the internet to solve like criminal cases or something, they could solve so much shit. Like, people on the internet have so much motivation for the dumbest shit. They could probably cure cancer if everybody would just come together. It is crazy, man. Alright. Guess what time it is, guys? It is time for bosses. Wow. How does he do it? Only 1 hour of preparation. It's like I'm getting slower every single run. Isn't that amazing? Okay, see. How is our damage gonna be looking? I mean, even if it is a little bit lower, I don't think it's gonna matter on King Slime or Queen Bee. Waterflash is like the only boss where it could be quite a big deal if this thing lives for like 10 more seconds. Oh, wait, oh, I don't even have a double jump, man. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, I guess we could maybe craft one. We had a lot of gravies, so we probably have a lot of feathers. But I guess we don't really need a double jump if I just play good. Oh, I can't get back up, man. I'm fallen and I can't get up, man. Alright, Diamond Hook just always carries, man. But I actually feel like I do negative damage. My god, this is bad. It's great, it's for science. And we lost the guide. Ah! Didn't I put the guide somewhere else? Yes, I didn't. I'm get 48. Oh my god, that is beautiful. 48 is a beautiful number. And if you would have lost one more NPC, I mean, I would have done unholy things. That is for sure. Do we even have an arms dealer by now? How do I still not have an arms dealer? Where's the ammo? I do have ammo, right? I don't think I trashed it. Okay, maybe we should keep the ammo on us for now. We can actually get the NPC. So we can actually have proper housing. That doesn't just break if one NPC potentially dies. Would be great. Ooh, look at that. Stingy. I used up all my bottles because I'm very smart. The technique that disappears 2 slimes of slime god. Wait, what? What do you mean? That is what we do, yes. We do despawn as all that. So we don't have to deal with that. Also, it would be annoying. Boom. Okay. That's what I say, man. I'm so slow without lightning boots, man. I can barely even move. Oh yeah, we used to do King Slime, Slime God normally, yeah. That was a while ago. But yeah, the fight is just so incredibly buggy and inconsistent, yeah, I don't even do it anymore. If the fight was actually normal and not a complete buggy mess, I would consider just playing it normally again, even though it is a bit slower. Maybe. I do kind of think it is interesting that you can do that. So I'm a little bit conflicted, right? Because from like a speedrunner POV, it is faster, obviously, but it is also quite cheesy. But yeah, since they're probably never going to change that fight, I mean, we probably don't have to think about it too hard and just keep doing that. Was there boss changes in Infernum? Yeah. About that. Maybe when we get Infernum 2. Who knows? Okay, we just get all the potions today, man. We're getting Omega juiced. We become the juiciest juicers. And now we have an arms dealer. Look at that. Amazing. Yeah, we pretty much have every potion imaginable besides Life Force, which I guess is fine. But I'm slightly worried about my damage. I think my damage could be pretty bad, potentially. I mean, or we just don't even really feel it. Because I feel like Quick Bee was about as fast as normally. But if we can actually get through with this, I do like that. Because we're sitting on 4 platinum. Right, normally we enter hard mode with maybe 1 plat. Actually, no. Do we? But we do have some money because we can buy the mage stuff. It's not a lot. Maybe like 2 plat? Definitely less than what we have right now. That should be fine, yeah. The only thing that sucks is that we only have 1 double jump and we don't have the pickaxe. Okay, we'll just see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, damage is so bad on the ice, I don't think we even have time to like do a damage stop. Yeah, we actually don't. Oh, that was bad. But I mean, time-wise, that wasn't actually that much worse. Okay, I mean, I guess we don't get reforges anymore. I guess it's settled. I don't know why I did that. Just a quick little flex, going back to hell. Showing homie I'm not scared of his home. Not a big deal. Crimson. Let's go to this one. Like, technically the Dungeon Crimson is closer. But it's probably just gonna be fucked up. And getting eaten by the dungeon. Honestly, what I should probably start doing, I keep my crack pylon at the house at the beginning of the biome, where we buy it. We're gonna place the effigy there. And then we just unleash there. Because we always get there. So may as well use it. Also, we kind of have to take the other biome. This is not gonna work. Oh, we get this one. But it's so far. Yeah, actually this one is broken. I forgot about that. Oh. Oh my god, this is so fucked up at so many stages. Actually, there's a crimson there. We just get this one. Whatever. Yeah, honestly, I don't like this world at all. I think I didn't even really play that bad, but I messed up the pylon so bad. And I can't even get this pylon now because it's not even nighttime. And making it nighttime is just gonna mess up a lot of other stuff. Oh man. Why is this stuff so complicated? I need a battle potion. It was a real weird rage timing, not gonna lie. Alright, any perforator volunteers? There he is. That's my homie. You know, damage on a worm seems about the same. Which I guess could be because he just dies to the debuffs mainly. Because we do have two different types of debuffs. Alright, we have the poison, we have the fire. And I do think each segment is affected separately. Which at least that would make a lot of sense. Oh, I don't like this. Get me out of here, man. Ow. Oh, yeah, we should definitely get reforged after this. Am I stupid? Actually, no, I'm not that stupid. Kind of, but not that much. I still want to show our weapon so we can get the pickaxe. And we are at 8, so we need 10 more souls. Okay. And how much is 10 more? That's like 3 altars? I mean, the pick may be unhappy, but I'm happy that I have it. She does give negative speed gags. I mean, at least we don't really use it directly, so right, the mining speed doesn't really matter. Fortunately, that is how it works. Thank God. Bow, bow. Let's just get the brain real quick, sure. Is that low for getting this thing? And we kill these guys again, and then we get reforgers. Actually, maybe we do it later when we have all the items, and we just do one big reforge session. Because honestly, I'm always a little bit torn. Is it better to have multiple reforge sessions, so we're always the strongest we could be at any point? Or is it better to only have like less sessions where we just get everything at once, so we have to reforge less often? Because I think I'm really bad and slow at reforging. So I think it may be better to just do one session always. Because I mean, it matters on bosses. Even though in this case, probably not that much. Right, but I would, after this, just reforge for killing random enemies. As if we don't count in wyverns, which are a little bit more tanky. I actually don't know what the play is. Not sure. I do believe you should definitely get reforges, right? Especially for like bosses after this. I mean, Plantera is what, like a 3-minute fight? Golem can be like 3 to 4 minutes. I think that point reforges are definitely worth it. But as before that point, it doesn't really matter too much. Your potato, hello. Happy new one. I didn't place the effigy. Smart. Incredibly smart. The thing is, I still... Actually, yeah, we can get lightning boots. Yeah, definitely. We do get it after we farm pixies. I guess, do we really... Actually, we technically don't really need them after a while, but it's still nice to have. Definitely. Battle Hunter, Spelunker... Obsidian? Alright. Gaming. With a capital G. And I do always appreciate if you get an early wizard. But if I get a wizard in the right biome this time, I would be kind of happy. Not gonna lie. Not to say that it's bad if you get him earlier. But I don't want to deal with building additional houses that I don't necessarily have to build. It would be nice. If I have the option. Which I don't have. Okay. I guess we just keep getting him that early. Yeah, and if I would have made it nighttime, by the way, to get the ocean pylon, I think it would not be night now. So we wouldn't be able to move in. Which would be pretty annoying, because now it would be the start of day, I believe. Because the rhythm would be exactly flipped. But it's close for that. Okay, let's just get a little magical mud hut for my homie. This guy, sure. Why am I so bad at this game? Okay, we need... Actually, I need the wizard stuff first. Okay, that is valid. Not a big deal. I'll just get it later. Honestly, I do feel kind of overwhelmed because I normally don't do it in this order. But I do believe that does make a little bit more sense. You know, kind of just wasting potion duration right now. lost the Zergs. Man. Wait, we have to be a little bit careful now. We are Zerking. I mean, I think in some games that's an actual term. What I like to say is that I'm about to Zerg. I think that gives the term a little bit more expression, you know? There's a little bit more feeling in there. Like, I'm about to Zerg. You know? I'm silenced, that's not nice. I mean, Zerg Potion is nice, but man, it is a shadow. It is a husk of what it used to be. You know, I'm still kind of getting overwhelmed right now. Despite that. You know, I think the main reason is because Battle and Zerg just work together really well. I think that is the main time. The main reason. I think back in the day, Zerg was so good, Battle didn't even make a difference. The Ying potion? I mean the Zen potion? Or do you mean a different potion? So if you mean the opposite of a Zerg, that just reduces rate, we do actually use that one. That is very handy. We still need a couple crystals, but we are done with the souls. Cool. Which... Yin and Yang, okay then, yeah, I don't think I'm aware of those. There's no Zerg and Zen. And it's from some mod, I don't know. Which wouldn't be the first time. Why am I even putting these in if I have to show them right away anyway? At least the pickaxe is very happy this time. And it is happy because it is not unhappy. Okay, we need the health stuff. I probably should have gotten Hellstone before this. Yeah. There's no idea I don't cancel this. I guess we need like, what, like 20 Hellstone? I mean, it takes like 2 seconds to get. It's not that big of a deal. No, I forgot about the spider cave. Okay. Alright, bless me with some big bird spawns. Ooh, massive bird. Long boy. I still despise these UFOs, man. These things hit so damn hard for no reason. Oh no. Oh no! I'm bis-clicking, man. 17 assets? Is that enough? 28? What should we need for Cosmo again? 10? We only need 5, we need 8 here. 8 total, couple more. Actually, that's fine. We also have 8 feathers. Should be enough until post Moonlord. And it'll just hit daytime. Beautiful. Yeah, honestly, the timing just matches way too well with my rhythm and like my speed, so fast I do things. If it would ever make it nighttime right before Wall of Flash, I mean, that just cooked. Or like right after Wall of Flash as well. It just messes up so much. Can I place this? Thank you. Inferno Potion is helpful. I'm not aware of a fight, but it is nice if you're doing the Solar Pillar. Because it just destroys the Inferno projectiles that some enemies shoot at you. But an actual fight? Maybe Fishron with the bubbles? I'm not sure. I don't really fight Fishron. I think that's a thing in Vanilla. I don't know if it works in Inferno. I'm not too sure about that. But that would be the only scenario I could think of right now. So I think he's still shooting a bunch of bubbles at you. But I'm not sure if you can actually destroy them. But yeah, besides that, if Solar Pillar counts, that would be my official answer. What potions do I use? I mean, in general, if you talk about like late game, I would say very standard stuff. We just have Endurance, Life Force, Wrath, and Rage. Flask of Crumbling if we're melee, Archer Potion if we're ranged, and we use a bow. Magic Potion if we're mage. That's pretty much it. We also use drugs, of course, but these are like the default potions. And for drugs, we always use Purple Haze, which I should actually get right now. Purple Haze, Sunrise Tequila, and Moscow Mule? Mule Moscow? I forgot what it's called. And if we also use Ale early on, when we don't have access to all 3 drugs. That's about it. I used to also use like Iron Skin and Swiftness, but I kind of stopped because I don't think they really do a whole lot for me. Actually, we do need to come back. We can't change the innate cycle now, right? Freely? I think we can. Cause I do need the night enemies from Hollowed. Only use 1 alcohol drug at a time. And no, you can only go up to 3. And then you get a debuff that does a lot of damage to you. Anyways, guys, we had a good run. I forgot about that. I mean, I'm not even gonna try. I forgot about Empress. See, that's what happens if I do something I usually don't. But very preventable death. Very preventable. But yeah, I forgot. But you you can use up to 3 drugs, and then you get a debuff. That does a lot of damage. I don't know if you can technically use more than 3. You just have to deal with that debuff. I'm not sure. Never tried it. But it would probably hurt a lot going over 3. So normally the second I see I have 4 drugs on me on accident, I just instantly have to go to a nurse. She does get rid of that debuff for you. I think also all the drugs. I think, if you have that debuff. But honestly, it's been a while since we died to an Empress. It's been a little while. But there's no way we kill this thing. The fucking caustic edge. Just no way. But honestly, man, the Wayfinder is like as big as the Caustic Edge. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of wicked. There's an armor that turns debuffs into buffs. I don't know, is there? There's probably a set effect, right? I don't know. But I would assume that it doesn't do that for the... Actually, I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing a table and it converts certain debuffs into certain buffs. But it probably wouldn't do anything for like the drug debuff. Let me see, can I find anything about that spontaneously? I also don't remember what the name was. But I remember seeing a table somewhere that actually tells you which buff they get converted into. I mean, how do you even find stuff like that? Oh, actually, oh, maybe. Wait, let me cook. Maybe I find it like this. If I do, I can show you guys. No. I mean, I am looking through the entire armor sets of Calamity. And I just look for like the word buff. But I don't see anything. Or was it an item? I mean, I guess I can just put it on, actually. Doesn't really matter. Okay, an armor break debuff. One sec, if it loads. If it decides to. Armor break? Is that an actual debuff name? Armor crunch? Or is there a different one? No. Maybe accessories. There's probably an exhaustive list. Which we do have to tab open. Amazing. We just open all of them. How about that? Actually, what if I just do this? Click. Boom. Okay, now notice like one item per category. Laudanum? Wait. What you make should be right. I mean, I never use it, but you could be right. I mean, it should be in here, right? Revengeance mode. You're right. I forgot about that. I never even look at this item. That is it. Okay, and as you can see, it only works for certain debuffs. We convert their negative effects into net positive and double their duration. Does not give immunity to the debuffs. Wait. Does not give... The place an extended consumer. Okay. I see. But I remember seeing this table, but yeah, it doesn't do too much. But I am kind of confused. Oh, okay, it is just a really weird table. Okay. Summer Crunch, 15 defense, Blackout, this stuff. I mean, the damage buffs do look good, but considering you need to get a debuff on you. I mean, I wonder if there's really a practical application. Right, because if we talk about stuff like highest possible defense, sure. Right, but it's not super practical that you can really pull off. On like every single fight, I would assume. Gives you a damage buff for each debuff on you. That sounds like a drug. I feel like I've also maybe read that somewhere. But the issue is, how do you get certain debuffs? Like, are there even bosses that apply any of these? I mean, probably chilled from like Cryogen or something. But if for the most part, making these actually useful? I don't know. Ranger armor from Nuclear Queen Bee. But why is my shit so slow today, man? Hello. Okay, I just didn't like how I called this thing, I guess. Plating. The Ranger armor. I mean, it should be in here now. Don't you craft the armor of this? How do you craft the armor? Is it not with the plating? Wait, you don't... Yeah, but the canisters, you don't even need them from the boss. You just get it from random mobs. Interesting. So the boss itself doesn't have an armor, I guess? What is a ranger one? How do I read this? Or is there only one? Or maybe it's the same set for all, I guess. Or is there only a melee one? Ranged one? I'm confused. Wait. There are two different chest plates. Okay, but they're both range damage. Okay, interesting. Yo, Wendy's, hello. Reduced ammo usage, increased 5% flight time. What does that even do for you? Enemies receive 10% more damage from ranged projectiles. Okay, it causes plague sinners to rain above you to blind yourself for 5 seconds. Massively boost your bonus. What does that mean? %60 damage, 20% crit. That sounds decent. I wish there was like a little GIF that shows how it actually looks. But unfortunately, it doesn't have too much use case in our run. Unfortunately. But how long is the blind? 5 seconds? I mean, I think this could have a use case in like an all boss run. Potentially 8 or 10. think that has use cases. Right, I mean, you just need a 5-second damage window on a boss. That seems doable. Skian, hello, hello. Using the big map probably helps. I think the issue on most bosses isn't actually knowing where... The issue isn't knowing where the boss is, the issue are projectiles. Am I mentally okay? I mean, I am, of course. We just died to Empress. Bro, I'm having the time of my life, man. What do you mean? That's okay, though. That was only run 123, so not a big deal. Nothing but great runs today. Preserve the armor. I mean, you say quickly, but it's, I mean, I guess we can do it, but it takes so long to change mods, man. Like, look how long this takes. Like, I'm old and senile, bro. I need to pay attention to not fall asleep. But I have to put one mod in, man. It just... Like, look at this, man. It just keeps going. I don't have the patience for that, man. I'm a gamer, not a waiter. Alright, what is this called? Like plague something? Why don't you just kill every boss without dying? That's a good point. I will try next time. I mean, I wish I would have thought about that. The issue is, we spawned a boss that we don't normally kill. So it is impossible for me to do that, because I only know the stuff that I know. If I try to do something that I don't know, then I die because I don't know how to do it, you know? But this one gives summon damage. I'm so confused. Okay, Ranger 1. Okay, where's my set? I'm confused. Is that the wrong one? Like, bring a carapace? It's the wrong helmet. Huh? But what is the helmet? There's no helmet. This is Summoner 1. Okay, that may be the wrong one. Am I just stupid? Hello? Hello? On boots? I mean, it is Plaguebringer. But how is the set so complicated to use? Oh, it's Plague Reaper, not Bringer. Ah, look at that. Boom. Okay. What am I killing? Why are there so many worms? Okay, blind. But it doesn't actually seem that bad. Wait a minute. I mean, if I have something like a cultist on screen, right? It's not even blind yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, you still... I mean, it is hard to see, to be fair. But you're not truly blind. Like, I made a mod a long time ago that makes you truly blind. Where you only have, like, this tiny radius and the rest is completely pitch black. So I guess it just makes it stressful to see, but not impossible. That is interesting. But I feel like putting up the map doesn't really work. Not boss. Can I clear debuff somehow? Press tab. I mean, I already had tab open. I don't think the tab really shows up anything. Unless I messed it up. Let's zoom in map, press page up. Wait, what? What does that do? But the map is kind of useless, not gonna lie. You can't see shit on the map. Unified Plaguebringer for the armor? I mean, why? Why do you need to fight Plaguebringer for this? I mean, you don't need Plaguebringer, you don't need the boss for anything. Nanites you buy, Necro you just get it from dungeon. And Plaguebringer cell, I mean, you just get them from the enemies. You don't need to kill the boss for this. If it would load. You literally need these things to craft the summon. Right, so you don't get this from the boss. So, you can get this pre-boss. Pre-Plaguebringer. Which is interesting. So it is clearly themed after the boss, but you can get it before the boss. Alright, who knows? Maybe it has some use case in like an all boss run. Definitely not in our run, because we... I mean, I guess we could get Necro just by killing Skeleton, because he does drop bones. I guess we don't have to go into the dungeon for that. I guess, technically. You can Shimmer Necro? Wait, what? Shimmer Necro? But why is this so slow, man? I don't have time for this. It's because of the VPN. Oh, maybe it is. I mean, you can Shimmer into Ancient. But it seems to be about it. And Shimmer and Necro except Helmet after Skeleton was defeated? What do you guys mean? I mean, just like shimmering is in the sense of you get the stuff back, or you can shimmer something into Necro armor. I mean, the stuff here doesn't look that useful, I'm gonna be honest. Is that like a Calamity change? You can get Necro in a different way. Decraft armor except helmet? I mean, yeah, of course, sure. Sure. That makes sense. But yeah, I don't think that is too much use for us. You get it in a different way. I mean, I still don't see how shimmering Necro helps us getting Necro though. So I don't really see how that helps anything. That is kind of my issue. I mean, of course, you can just shimmer it back, its components. So I'm a little confused. But again, we can just kill Skeleton, right? We don't have to go into the dungeon. That's how I would probably get it in a normal run, if I would decide to get it. Because we don't go into the dungeon until post Moonlord, and I do like keeping that. But yeah, not that there's that many range options anyway, that we can really utilize it that well. If not, maybe post Golem, what's it called? Like post Cultist. Would be like the only scenario where I could see it having a use case for us. If actually no, then we would still have to farm like the jungle enemies. Which I guess doesn't take that long. I guess we could technically get it, but is it worth it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess we could try it out for the funsies. What would our ranger setup be? If we were at like Moonlord stage. So definitely would have some wings. Boom. In most scenarios we would have boots. That's not necessary. What am I missing? If we would play mage, we would also have a flower and a mana polarizer. But we don't have these as a ranger. Like, what do you play as a ranger? I feel like ranger never has accessories, man. Rouge, yeah, that's not gonna happen. There's like nothing on here that we can use. I don't know. I guess we have a carapace magically. We just got it somehow, and we still have an open slot. I guess we magically also get a golem eye, because who knows? Honestly, my ranger is so the goddamn smosh for us. Like, there's just no items we can get. Alright, weapon. What is like the best ranger weapon on Moonlord from Pillars? Going from the treasure bag. I mean, if you get it, sure. We don't get it normally though. We get it in about like 1 every 4 or 5 runs. Like, what if this got from 3 banners? I don't think it's about Calamity. That is not how Calamity or Infernum works. We can get it as a random drop. We can't get it deterministically. That's like Phagos or Alchemist type shit. We don't have access to that. Now, Rod is a different thing, because Calamity makes it that you can buy it from a wizard in a hollowed biome. It has nothing to do with banners. The banner stuff is usually Phagos. When we're running Pixie Wings, when we can get Steampunk post Golem, because we can't get Steampunk, because we don't do max, so we never even get a Steampunk. That, and we would also have to buy the Steampunk wings, and since we don't need them, that would just be a waste of money. But yeah, we can't even get them in the first place. Yeah, I don't know what the better weapon is. With like Vortex Speeder and what's the other one? Phantasm, I think. And I guess best ammo would be Chlorophyte for us, right? Especially with my ass aiming. What about Beetle? Let me think. Could we get Beetle? We could technically get Beetle. But what would we really get from that? So we don't get any of the other effects, because we don't use Beetle armor, because we definitely can't get that. Let me see. Pixie Wings. In comparison. So Beetle Wings are slightly faster horizontally, which usually doesn't matter too much. There's a little bit more flight time, which we don't really need. And we do lose the 60 HP. So while they are technically slightly better, yeah, we do lose the HP, which I do kind of like. Now, we would save time on traversing terrain though, I guess. I guess that is something. Vargo's movement pre-Empress is so dog. I think in Vargos you have to do a lot with accessories, right? You get like dashes from your enchants, you get like 15 double jumps from that. You see Slime Mount? Not really. The thing is, technically there's one situation where I could actually use the Slime Mount, and that is during Moonlord if we don't kill him fast enough. I can actually show it. It's probably easier than just explaining. Actually, no, it's gonna take like a minute to get there. But it's like this one attack where one eye is below you, it just shoots projectiles in all directions, and two eyes are like to the top left, top right, and they dash towards you. That is like the only pattern where Slamon would really help us. But if we play correctly, we should never see that pattern. So I usually don't use Slime Mount because I don't really need it. Shiny red balloon. I mean, if you get it, it's cool. We don't need it though. Actually, is it actually called that? Is it called shiny? It is called shiny. So yeah, we don't need it. I mean, we literally just had a run where we didn't get one. And we didn't even get a double jump. Like, we didn't get a cloud, and it works. Like, the second I get wings, I don't care about it anyway. And the only somewhat hard fight pre-hard mode is Wall of Flesh. And that is still very doable without a double jump. At least without a double jump accessory. So we don't need it. If you get it, cool. If we don't, then that's not too big of a deal. Brave potions used? For bosses, no. Again, there's just not really a use case. Because Featherfall already gives us a lot of damage, a lot of mobility, more than we could really ask for. And yeah, there's not really a point for Gravies. Especially since a lot of the fights, we do play them fairly slowly, because we have Featherfall, we can just glide around all time, which does make it really easy to aim at stuff. So if you just keep bouncing up and down, then yeah, this is not really a point. It doesn't really make our lives easier. But it would maybe matter if I always run out of wing time, but it doesn't really happen normally. And I don't have an arena anywhere. I mean, I'll just go into our old world. Why not? So we at least have something. Oh, beautiful world, man. It was still alive not too long ago. Okay, so this would be our setup. Kind of, right? Don't see multi-class setups for many fights. I mean, there's not really a big reason, because usually we use the strongest weapon we have access to, so we just use that. So there's not really a reason to use a second weapon. That's kind of how I see it. So for example, if I have the best mage weapon I'm aware of on Moon Lord, why would I play like Ranger? Or as an example. So I'm not really sure if you mean it differently, but I don't really see a reason. Balance between summon and main weapon damage. I mean, we do use summons. Sure. But they don't do enough damage, in my opinion, that it's worth it really speccing into them, except for when we do Poltergeist. Let me probably just spawn this guy normally. But to be fair, I'm not really too acquainted with how other people speedrun this game, so I'm not really sure how other people do Pillars or Moon Lord. If they get like random summoner accessories or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, we just use summons as summons. They just do damage on the side, and we don't really care about it too much. Again, except on... what do you call it? Except on Poltergeist, where summons are like 80-90% of our damage. Even though we don't use a summon weapon, we still just use a mage or ranger weapon, depending on RNG. Or depending on what we get. Okay, let's see. If I get a little Moon Lord. The rainbow step, yeah man, love that thing. Okay, I feel like glorified ammo may not be it, but a weapon is just not that strong. What's the armor? Who knows? I have gravity potions. Oh. I should even use a rage there. I should use a rage. I should technically also have a starter string, actually. Technically. And I would have more slots than this. Man, this shit takes forever, man. Okay, let me just get rid of this phase. Because that's not really the phase we mainly care about for damage. If this one takes a bit longer, I wouldn't really care too much. Okay, we'll just wait here a little bit. Wait, what? Okay, I think I broke the fight now. Wait, what is that? I've never seen that pattern. Does he actually do that? Okay, maybe that is a normal pattern. I don't know. Oh, actually, big damage. Okay, we did about half the damage we were supposed to do. So that's no bueno. Maybe it's the other weapon. Maybe the other one is slightly better, who knows. I mean, I just don't think Ranger is really it. You know, to be fair, I did forget to use Rage again, so maybe we would have killed it there. Calamity does do that, yes. Even though, again, funnily enough, it is still better to use a non-summoner weapon on Poltergeist, because we don't have access to good summoner weapons that we can actually hold. Or like the projectile speed is so slow. Do I have Archer? I actually do have Archer. Yeah, Phantasm definitely does seem like the better option. Definitely. If I can hit my shots, I mean, I'm trying my best, man. The arrows are so slow, though. Is a quiver? Is there a good way to get a quiver? Because if we have to farm it, we are not gonna get it. I don't know if there's a way to like craft it or shimmer it or something. Okay, do we have the dam? Why did he do that pattern? I'm so confused. But actually, I forgot to use my set effect. That's the whole point. ODS instead of Eco? I mean, are Eco better? I have no idea. I have no clue. Are they better? I mean, in my mind, Eco should be worse because it's for applying debuffs, right? It doesn't really make sense to me if it's better. This one hits for like 7k. 8k. Eco? Okay, on a dummy scenario, it's a little bit more than half. On Monod, let's see. Let's see. Let's just see here. So we do about, on the Mana, it was like 2.5k. Let's open the eye again, man. Okay, so we do about 4,000 in this phase. If we go back to Star. Standard arrows. I don't think it has special stuff. Okay, let's see Star. What was the other weapon? I forgot. This one does 4.5k. I don't think that's really that much worse, is it? Let me try again, man. I'm so bad with memorizing numbers. Ikor. So Star was what? 404 to 4.5k. So Eco is... Okay, actually I was missing some buffs. I mean, I would say Eco is literally worse. I mean, maybe it's different in like vanilla. But Eco seems way worse. And I don't think these summons would do over 1,000 DPS. But it doesn't seem like it does something with basic arrows. At least there's no message. Let's see. How much defense Calamity's Moonlight Eyes have? I mean, I have no goddamn idea. No clue. But there's about like 500 less than Eco. Okay, so definitely Stars and Phantasm. Seems like the best option. Let me check. Can we get a Quiver? Maybe not this one. Can you somehow craft this thing? You can craft it. 5% arrow damage. Can we upgrade it to something that is actually meaningful? We will not get this. And we'll get slightly more damage. So I guess we can get the Molten actually. Instead of... You know, let's just go absolute best case scenario. And we have this setup. I think that is like the best damage setup we can have. And let's see. Let's see. Oh! I think I dropped it. Oh no. I mean, it's 50. Wait, doesn't he only remove like 10 defense? Or is it like a percentage thing? Because I think in Calamity it's just like a flat 10 or something. 15? Yeah, something like that. Does it actually do that much damn? I mean, doesn't seem to be the case here. Unless you have an explanation. But yeah, for now we just stick with this. 8 more flat damage. Oh, big numbers. Okay, the arrow speed is definitely way better now, even though I still fucking hate aiming. Actually, no, I should probably also do this here now. Actually, no, I literally can't see anything. Okay, you can't even see the projectiles. What, actually it does have slight homing. I didn't even know that. Is that... Oh, it's a different projectile, never mind. I see. Oh, don't phase him. Okay, let's see, how much damage can we do here? If I would full burst here. I mean, those are some nasty numbers, not gonna lie. Oh my god, the gravity potion. Why do I have gravity here? I think if I would do all of this for a setup that is maybe slightly better than our mage setup, with the fact that we can't see for 5 seconds. Or at least very barely. With the shark tooth necklaces, but I mean we're never gonna get these, right? This is Blood Moon only. Yeah, we're literally never gonna get this. But I guess, if we assume the absolute best case scenario, I guess we would have a Blood Moon spawn and we just drop it randomly. I guess. Technically that could happen. And as it replaces the carapace, I guess. Can you buy it? And no. You cannot. If not, to be fair, normally Calamity gives a lot of vanilla items that are annoying to grind a recipe, but that's one of them that no. Because you can do blood wounds fairly easily and you can farm them. I guess that's why. But this damn gravity potion makes me insane. Bro, the numbers are so satisfying now. They are pretty damn satisfying. But I might be honest, you can't see a single projectile. Even if I really try hard to look, you just can't see them. And even that, this is about the same kill time as Mage, which has an easier setup to get. Not 50 items that rely on crazy RNG. And we can also see the fight. Eco seems better when you're not standing in place. Oh, you mean when like the stars miss sometimes? I guess... Yeah, I guess that could be true, yeah. If actually, actually it shouldn't though, because they have the same base damage, right? They do. Huh, I don't know. What's the don't play Terraria's mage agenda about? Wait, what? I mean, just trying out the setup, right? Because that is a cool armor. But I think it is just worse than mage. I think we're just gonna stick with mage. As again, we have like the same damage. Way easier setup. And yeah. Daybreak. From my experience, melee is way worse. I think we're just gonna stick to mage. Right, we don't have to aim on mage. We have already a very consistent setup. Like, none of our setup requires any RNG whatsoever. And yeah. I'm pretty sure melee is way worse. And again, melee also has aiming. So if I just have a bad day, have some bad aiming, we probably just die on Moonlord. I mean, you can talk about vanilla all day. I have no idea about vanilla. Could be. But these fights are very different than vanilla, I would say. Are there people saying this in the comments on TikTok? Why? I don't know. I mean, I like melee. I like mage. I like mage when it's good to play mage. Isn't Claymore better in Daybreak? I don't remember. I do remember trying Claymore though, and it also wasn't better than mage. Like, mage just seems like the best option in any scenario here. So yeah, I mean, our strat works, right? Unless I do stupid shit, which I shouldn't. We use for mage, we use the fist only. What's it called, Nebula? Is it called fist? I don't remember. I think it is, right? Or Blaze, yeah, something like that. Yeah, we just use this all the way. I tried using the other one, but it just didn't really seem to work for me that well. Even though maybe we can try it again on the core. Because I think I used to play the core differently, and nowadays he's fairly stationary. I mean, it should be better on paper, yeah. I mean, we can try it. Sure. I mean, Arcanum is a good item, even in Infernum. Again, it's like one of these things I tried a long time ago. So I'm not really too sure. Actually, I should probably just switch these with the other garbage. So there may be reasons why I came to that conclusion, which may not be relevant anymore. So again, we used to play things quite differently back then. Okay, Mage, what do we have? We have Hollowed. We have the brain, we have the wings. We have our trusty mana flower. We have our polarizer, boom. We have a beautiful emblem. And I guess we have boots normally. And again, we're not even assuming best case, we're assuming normal case. And that is what we have. Okay, we have the Blaze. We have the Arcanum. Boom. And mana potions. What do we have? 300 was post Moon Lord, right? I think these are the ones from... Actually, we can just craft them. Should I just craft them for Moon Lord? I'm pretty sure I just used the T200 ones, because they're just easier to get. I mean, yes, we could actually get these. We have hollowed. We have hollowed because we shimmer something down to hollowed, yes. We still don't do max. So we still don't have access to any max stuff. Let's stick with the old setup for now. We have this. We do have the drugs. We do have this. We do have Wrath Rage. Alright, Moonlord. Maybe I'll just put this in the corner. It's a little bit less annoying to close. Actually, we also have Magnet Sphere. I forgot about that. Actually, is there like a better way to just kill this phase faster? Actually, it takes forever. I mean, is Kevin too fast? Kevin could be too fast. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we just gotta wait. Actually, wait. Ooh, I can't really do God mode because I don't lose mana. We have to play in this one. Okay, now let's just use the Arcanum this time. But I don't lose Adrenaline, right? I mean, I don't if I just don't get hit. I mean, it's that easy. Oh, wrong weapon. But that's like 2.5 goddamn years to come back, man. I mean, I probably should have... can I? But I can't really precast it. I don't think it really works that well. I mean, why would I try Summoner though? So, you tell me I should play Summoner when I have a very unoptimized accessory lineup and not even use a Summoner weapon so they do even less damage. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine that it's gonna do anything. So what is the thought process here? Why would this be any good? Again, considering the Calamity nerf and our lack of accessories. I mean, we can get Hercules below and the other one. That is true. But they give like one accessory each, right? One summon slot. And we would also lose control over what we kill in what order, which does matter on this fight. If we just kill stuff randomly, we just die. Which is also a big issue. I mean, we could try it. But I don't see how that would really help at all. But this one doesn't even give a slot. I guess we'll just go for menacing, right? So someone actually does something. I don't know, the success here just looks so bad. Just one slot, that's it. Oh man. But so you would say this plus my main weapon emblem. So we can just do Ranger, for example. Just go Phantasm. Yeah, I mean, I do struggle seeing how this is gonna be any good. Yeah, I think you're thinking very vanilla based. So, I mean, again, we can just see what happens. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a secret hidden setup that does crazy things that I could never imagine. Who knows? Wouldn't be the first time. So we definitely need summoning potions. Boom. Dragon seems ass. I don't know, I kind of like the dragon, not gonna lie. I don't think it's that bad. Okay, Phantasm. Do I still have it? I don't think I do. Okay, so just to make sure, that is the setup you envision. We have Phantasm. We use Holy Arrows. We have Summoner, Hollowed Armor. We have the Beetle. We have a Ranger Emblem. And we have Pygmy Necklace. You sharpening for melee? I mean, yeah, but we don't play melee. Eco arrows will surely do better. In this scenario, you're probably right. That would make sense. You know, let me see. How would like the... How would it look on a dummy? For reference. $7K with these. And 5K with these, okay. Let's see. Let's just do comparison of like the first phase again. Probably the easiest. So this is with... Oh, this is also with wood, never mind, I'm stupid. Let's just do holy first. Oh, let me get god mode. Okay, Dragon does about 1k DPS. Interesting. Okay, we do slightly less than a pure ranger. Actually, it's about the same. It's 4k with holy. And now we use Ecor. Okay, that didn't seem too good, but let's wait for the real damage phase. And Ecor is still worse than holy. Okay, so we stick with holy. But actually, does he actually work on Moonlight? I'm actually not even sure. Does he get that debuff? Oh, is he resistant against Echo? Oh, maybe that's why. The thing is, I don't know if that's an Infernum thing or not. Let me check. Could be an Infernum thing, I have no idea. I mean, maybe it is Calamity. Okay, there's not Calamity. But as always, Infernum Wiki doesn't do a lot of wikiing. Yeah. No idea why. But Ecor is just no. No Ecor. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, anyways. Let's try the Star Strat. I could actually get him to summon. Boom. And I kind of want to see the HP. Would be nice. Okay, we would use Rage on his face now. How much would that do? Best case, we just stand still. Okay, I mean, it seems to be about the same as Mage in the absolute best case scenario. Yeah, damage is not looking too good. Okay, again, this phase doesn't really matter too much. We can just play this phase for like 15 minutes. But yeah, I'm getting slightly worried about the core. But as we would also have Rage up. Not that we want to use it there, but technically we have. So why are there 3 walls? Oh, it doesn't despawn a wall because we just despawn a boss. So... And, okay, just killed the Ion Accident. Cool. So, actually no. Quite isn't right. So you would use Adrenaline here. Pretty much best case scenario, we don't really miss shots. And he should be at 16% now. So we do way less damage as Mage. If you don't play Mage. Or this setup. So this is... I think the worst setup so far. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, we did have 3 crit pieces. I don't think that would have made the difference though. But yeah. I don't think vanilla strats work that well here, unfortunately. To be fair, that does seem like an interesting strat. And I mean, it makes sense that it works in vanilla. Because you don't have like that summon punishment. But yeah, not here. That strat is no bueno. Ah, yeah, again, it's not a big deal. We just do our normal mage setup. That is totally fine. There's not really anything wrong with that. And I mean, we know for a fact we can even play the setup without hollowed armor. We can have palladium armor and it still works. So, we can still do Moonlord with Worse Gear and he's still pretty much the same. If we ever decide so. We want to make things more risky. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see why this would work in vanilla. I can imagine that. Oh yeah. And again, even if this would work well, we would still have the issue that we have no control about the dragon at all. And we kind of want to kill both eyes in that phase, in his hand phase at the same time. Or it's going to do a lot of messed up patterns potentially. And it's just going to make the entire fight way harder than it has to be. Which would also be a downside. Which, as a matter of fact, is a downside that has killed me, I think, 2 times already. Even when I use the summon on a mage with no summon damage at all. When we have like 3 dragons. So yeah, that would probably even be even worse with this. if it would work well. Well, no problem. I mean, if I'm in my testing phase, I am open to suggestions. Because I mean, sometimes there are weird things that look very weird, but they just work. But now we know. This doesn't work. Disable Dragon? Yeah, that's what I do currently. Pretty much the moment I have both eyes at about like orange HP, I just need to disable the dragon, wait for the right pattern, and then I resummon it, and then I just do the damage. Which is annoying, but I think it is worth it, because the dragon, it does add up damage. The dragon is a pretty cool little body. Considering that it's literally 3 DPS. He's cool, I like him. Some people don't like him in Calamity, but I do. Cool, funny little guy. Wait, pretty bad for your current setup will be even more damage loss compared to mage range. What do you mean? I mean, if I would just slap in mage as my main weapon now, or what do you mean? Because I'm talking about my normal setup, right? Where we just play full mage and we just have the dragon. It's like a little bonus damage. I think it does like... Actually, it's not even that much. I think it does like less than 500 DPS. The same dragon on orange thing. I mean, we have less damage in that phase, yes, but the whole point is that we can control the damage, right? The whole point is that we can kill both eyes at pretty much the exact same time. Which just doesn't work with the dragon if he keeps hitting the same eye. And he's just gonna kill it too early. So trust me, it works in most cases. It does work fairly well. It does sound scuffed, and I mean it kinda is. But it does work pretty well, at least for me. Good enough to a point where if I don't play it horribly, Moonlord is a pretty safe fight. Even though we only have one attempt because we can't reset him properly. Yeah, I mean, it's a strat that works for me. Right, and that is pretty much the entire run. Like, I don't have to, you have this wrong assumption about me that I'm like a professional speedrunner that knows everything about the game, super in-depth, and I do the super optimal thing every time. I don't. But I do strats that work well for me, that are still fast, and also somewhat safe, because we're still getting used to hardcore. And things that are most importantly enjoyable. I don't want to have a fast and miserable run, because then I don't want to run it. So yeah. And I think these strats are kind of cool. I do like the way we do Moonlord right now. Now if you had a better strat that is faster, where we're not blinded or something, I wouldn't mind. But if that's gonna happen, then I will be open. But yeah, until then, it is mage gaming. Which I honestly don't mind too much, because it is really nice playing mage for the pillars anyway. And on cultists as well. Because we have to do 0 grinding for mage. We can literally just buy all our weapons. Or craft them after cultist. We'll just get them all for free. Which I don't think you really have to say. Maybe with like ranger, if you can craft something with like nanites. Maybe. But I don't think melee or summoner has something like that. Where just like you kill golem and you just get this omega weapon guaranteed. I don't know, maybe it is. Who knows? I certainly don't. Oh, interesting. So I believe there was a little Moonlord testing session. Very cool. Very cool, very cute. So we had pretty much only garbage runs today, I would say so. Died to Ravager. Had like 4 early game deaths. Then we died to Empress. The amazing start into the next year. But to lose is to learn. And to learn is to win. So do we really lose if we win in the end? These are the important questions here. But anyways, gamers. One of my hopes for the new year is to fix my sleep schedule. And seeing that it's going towards 4 in the morning again, I believe it is time to end it here. But it was a sad death. And to be honest, it is a very preventable death. All I had to do was click the Cosmolite once and it just can't spawn. But yeah, I'm just not really used to being in the hollowed biome at night anymore. Because pretty much all our day-night cycles are so synced that we are never in the hollowed biome when it's nighttime. Or at least it happens very rarely. It's one also a hollowed. I mean, I don't know how vanilla works, but in Calamity at least, hollowed enemies just spawn on hollowed blocks. I mean, I can actually show it, why not? So this just spawns hollowed enemies, right? Again, I don't know if this works in vanilla. We can just do this. Hello. Was it down there? Right, this just spawns enemies like that. So, yeah, it's not really a hollowed biome, but it spawns hollowed enemies. And as you can see, I don't even know how I triggered it. I didn't even attack. But yeah. Vanilla lets me request both blocks and hollow. Okay, I guess it's different in vanilla then. I guess. As you can see, you just need the blocks. And with like the amount of spawn rates we have, if an Empress can spawn, it usually spawns within seconds. Because we have a lot of spawn rates. Very scary. I mean, it is, yeah. Because I mean, it literally spawns out of our side, and we just hit down there, right? We just go all in. But what is an Impious Immolator? Oh, these are the post-monod guys. Oh. Oh. So. But again, all I had to do, just use Cosmolite, so we're in the second half of night, and then it can't spawn anymore, right? So yeah. Very preventable mistake. But yeah, I just didn't pay attention. But to be fair, I have debated about this mentally before. If I should allow myself to just save and exit if I spawn an Empress on accident. But I feel like, why should this be an exception when this is like one of the most preventable deaths? Right, so I kind of just accept my death whenever that happens. Because I usually don't like the idea of just saving and exiting. And unfortunately, Empress can be reset. This thing will chase you until the end of Earth. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me actually maybe try. I do believe so. What's this called? A radiant crystal. So we had an Empress. We go here. Do I have recalls? I mean, maybe we can just do some crazy back and forth teleportation shenanigans. Probably not. But this thing is fast, man. This thing just wants me. This thing just does not care. Well, block clipped yourself. We don't have that issue. You get the spawner! Okay, tech has been developed. There is a way. Okay, we need to figure out how this works. But But there's no reason with gastropods, because 1, we usually farm at day, because we care about pixies, not gastropods. 2, if we have to farm at night, as we had to do in this run, we kill like 2 gastropods and we're done, because we just went for lightning boots. And as I just said, I debated about rejoining, and I don't want to do it. Because then, I feel like if I do the rejoin, there's no point in playing hardcore in the first place. Because if I allow myself to just rejoin on me accidentally summoning Emperors, which as I said, is one of the most preventable ways of dying. Right, I clearly know what the spawn conditions are. If I don't know, like if I just forget about it, that's my fault. Right, I'm just being stupid. It's not like something super unfair just happened. It is literally just me being stupid. But yeah, that's kind of my stance on it right now. And I mean, some people have different expectations, right? They use hardcore and they play with like auto pose and save and exit, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to play like that. I do allow myself to recall though, which some people still consider cheese. I think it's fair game, because some bosses can be reset, some can't. But yeah, these are my boundaries that I set for myself. Okay, but let me see. How do we actually get this thing to despawn? Is there a reliable way? I guess we just have to be far enough away. Okay, but this time it doesn't work. Maybe because it's in the first pattern? No, it does work if it just travels far enough. Ah. It really seems like cheating. I mean, yeah, some people have different boundaries, right? For me personally, I think both is too much for me. So the only time you see me quit is normally when I'm like right next to a pylon. Because I go a bit further. I also don't want to use save and exiting to like save recall potions. Because I'm clearly using... I'm clearly... How do I say it? I like prevent me from running out of a normal resource in the game that is meant to like teleport me around. And I just circumvent it by just exiting the game. That is also something I try my best to not do. But yeah, enough about that. Is there a consistent way we can get this thing to despawn? And that would be amazing. So far, Empress has been instant death. Okay, not like this. What if we do this? I mean, straight down is probably not enough. No. I think the only way is if we had the different conch. Right, if I had a magic conch, a normal one. Actually, I guess we would just spawn it somewhere, right? Or no, Empress. And then we pretty much just win. Honestly, I had no idea you could despawn this thing. As I never tried to drag it over like the entire map. Okay, but it literally takes like half the map for it to despawn. Using Empress? That'd be great, man. But I know there's a lot of Empress cheeses that require no setup whatsoever. But yeah, Magic Conch, unfortunately, we can't get it easily, just for free. Unless we just do Clam earlier, but doing Clam earlier just for the case that I'm stupid and I summon Empress sounds not cool, man. That does not sound PogChamp. I guess what we could try, can we use the Wayfinder during the Empress spawning animation? Which, I forgot, does this happen when you summon her normally? Do we need a natural one? Actually, it's only for the first fighter in the world, isn't it? Okay, I can't use it, but that's not the normal spawn animation. Can't see, man. Is it even the right time? Yes, it is. Okay, animation only happens the first time. I think it would work anyways. Especially because it also depends where I have the Wayfinder. I mean, if I had an infinite amount of returns, right, we could just teleport to hell, go to the right side as far as possible. When she reaches us, we return, go to the... Actually, no, that wouldn't work. Does it have bad warp? What is bad warp? What's that? Oh, do you mean I just have my spawn point set there, and if I spawn her, I just port her. But again, that would assume I know in advance when I could potentially spawn her. Right, and I don't want to have my spawn point be in the shimmer for the entire game. Or at least for the entirety of hard mode. Just for this one possibility that shouldn't happen in the first place. No, but I mean, I told you, man, I don't know how people speedrun this game. I just play it for fun. I have no idea what that is. Oh, do you mean like when you like place a block? Or like the corner and suddenly it counts as a house? But I don't know, I never really watched any speedrun tutorials. I have no clue. That's what I told you, man. Don't assume I know speedrun tactics about this game. I just play it myself. That's what I do. I'm not a professional, man. I'm just a casual man. But honestly, conch seems like the by far easiest options. But we just never really get a conch. Anyway, I was thinking hypothetically we could also just look for the Desert Scourge summon early, which gives us a chance to get it. But if we just get unlucky, then it would be a waste of time. Because then we would have just gotten the summon by killing enemies, which we can't really do if we have ass weapons. At least I would just take long. Nah, I don't like that. It can be validated. Yeah, so that's what I said. Right, you just like break one corner, but you have like some setup where, I don't know, you place like a gravity block and it suddenly counts as a house. I mean, I did that a couple times. I don't really have a use case for that in these runs though. Because how would I actually use that? Like if I spawn an Empress right here, how does that help me? How can I use that to now port to the Shimmer? Assuming I have this unfinished house set up there. How do I just do that? I don't really see how that works. Because I would need to have a remote way to just say, hey, make this valid so I can just port there. Which honestly probably wouldn't even be far enough in most cases. But if you assume it would be far enough. I mean, actually it would be there. Actually, it is way further. Yeah, maybe it could be far enough. Let's see, if we have an Empress here. Oh, shit. Is that far enough? Oh. It is not, but okay, we choose to ignore this. You just recall into Bad Warp near like the Shimmer Ocean. It's pretty close. Just So what you're saying, I always have my spawn point in the Shimmer, which again, I don't really want to have. But assuming I have it in the Shimmer all the time. So just saying, I port to the Shimmer, I drag her here, I destroy it, I port back. That's how I understand it, because I don't really see how you have this fancy bad warp strat there. I just destroy the house when I get there. Is that it? Because do we really have a fancy name for that? I mean, I would just say, just destroy the goddamn house. That's what I would call it. We can recall again and again. Oh, that's what I mean. Okay, let's see for a second. Would that work? Is that how Empress despawns? Okay, so we will port somewhere to spawn. And then we go back. Okay, so that would work. So how do you even set that up? So I would still have to have my recall with a Shimmer, right? I would have to have this set up. I mean, how do you even do that? I mean, do you actually do it with sand? That doesn't seem right. Because I tried using sand before, and either you have like a massive pillar where you just place it again, so it's just very hard to time. And then how do you get back? Wait, actually. Oh, no. Actually, no. If you would place sand, you would recall to spawn, then the sand makes it a house and you would recall back. But there has to be a better way than placing sand, right? The door one. I mean, the thing is, I'm still not gonna use it because it will require me to have me a spawn point in the Shimmer at all times, right? Which, again, is something I'm not willing to do. But for the slight chance that in like 20, 40, 50 runs, I could spawn an Empress, I don't want to have a stupid spawn point the entire time. Right, that is my biggest issue why I wouldn't consider doing this. Which I think is necessary for this, right? If I wouldn't have it in the Shimmer, it wouldn't make sense. So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Hey Haon, hello. Happy New Year. Like, what I want is a strat without preparation, ideally, or as very little, as very run impacting preparation as possible. What if Empress spawns right now? What can I do to get rid of her? I mean, again, I don't know how other people speedrun it. I don't know. No clue. I mean, if I would have my entire base in the Shimmer, I guess it could work. But I mean, I kind of just don't. Why is the Shimmer magic storage thing? Because I don't like using it. Because I use magic storage for the convenience of not having to deal with chests. I don't want to use it for anything more than that. And that goes outside of these boundaries. I know it exists. I know it's handy. Even though I feel like it is kind of slower than what I do, where I just mass Shimmer like my entire piggy every time I have to. But I don't want to use it. Is one of these many things where I just have rules against it. I just don't want to do it. But at least now we know. Technically, there is a way how we can get rid of Empress. Realistically, probably not gonna happen. Probably still an instant death. But there is a theoretical scenario. Even though, wait, actually, wait, let me cook. Imagine this is the smartest thing ever seen in gaming history. Behold. Behold my genius. As it's literally RNG if Infernum changes Wall of Flash that much. But imagine Wall of Flash grabs you no matter where you are. If you're just far enough away. Imagine that. It just grabs you instantly. Hear me out. Imagine how beautiful that would be. Okay, it doesn't work. We tried though. We tried. That would have been crazy. I like how he just died and nothing happened. Oh, it works near hell? Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, even then, it may have worked in Infernum, who knows? Oh, it does say in the Underworld. Shit. Okay, so in theory, what happens if I... Okay, let me cook. Let me keep cooking. What if I throw... Do I have the guide back? No. What's the guide? Where is he? Oh, come back, man. Boom. Don't kill yourself. Thank you. Okay, we just go back up real fast. Oh, it still doesn't grab you. Unlucky. Okay. I think you mentioned above. Yeah, I can check it out later. Will help in the future. I mean, could be. I mean, again, I never really looked into speedruns. I mean, technically, I did look into vanilla speedruns, but I disliked them so much, I didn't really dig into like any strats. Because it just looked so unfun to me. But yeah, I mean, I probably should do that at some point. As I said, I'm approaching this from a very casual angle, so I don't really care about max optimization. But yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I personally hate how every single boss is like dynamite, teleporters, or minecart. I don't think there's anything else from my memory. Especially, even though I still think Cultist is kind of funny. How Cultist is literally a mini game. We built like your little... wait. So Cultist from my memory is like you build like your little bricks. Right, you have like your little trapdoor here. Then you have like this weird minecart setup, and you just go like ding 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 ding. He doesn't attack, you go like down ding 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 ding. He's done, you go up ding 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 ding. This shit is so funny to me. Oh man. It's still kinda lame, but it was kinda funny how Cultist is literally a fucking mini game in vanilla speedrun. A master legendary, actually. The thing is, I absolutely hate vanilla. I despise vanilla. I could not go back and play this game even normally. I really don't like vanilla. So even if it's harder difficulties and you can't cheese, I just don't like it. It just feels slow, it feels sluggish, it doesn't feel good. There's so much, I just don't like anything about it anymore. I could not go back to vanilla. I'm happy I'm done with it. So yeah, I'm a little bit of a vanilla hater, you could say. Yeah, I played too much Calamity. I can't go back. I'm to a point, I played so much Infernum, I would have struggles going back to Calamity. Now imagine me going back to vanilla. Yeah, for like the lands, bro. Holy. But it actually was funny to me when I saw it the first time, but I was so bad at it. But honestly, I respect people that have the patience to actually play vanilla. Or even speedrun it. Like, I randomly clicked on like a vanilla video the other day. Bro, that dude spawned in, he moved, he barely moved. I feel like you have like triple the movement speed in Calamity when you spawn in. Bro, I would fall asleep just walking around. It is so slow. You're vanilla only guy. Honestly, good for you. Like, I wish I could go back. I literally can't. Like, I'm like at that point where I played a lot of vanilla. For me, it has a lot of flaws that mods fix. So in my mind, I would just go back to an inferior version. I know some people dislike Calamity. They think it goes away from like the origins of vanilla. Because Calamity removes a lot of like vanilla aspects. Like grinding and exploration. Because you can just craft most of the things. And it's more like boss oriented and stuff like that. Which I personally disagree. For me, Terraria is a game mainly about bosses. I don't want to sit around mine for 5 hours. I think that's kind of boring. Because mainly I've seen most of the things, right? I don't get too excited in vanilla if I find my Hermes anymore. I found like 5,000 Hermes. I don't care anymore. I mean, it's still cool because you can actually move around. But it's not an aspect of the game I really look forward to. Doesn't compare multi-class options to the game. If that is something you value, yeah. It does become more problematic in Calamity. Even though, I mean, it depends, right? I mean, the Summoner obviously doesn't work that well. There are things you can do, right? I mean, you know vanilla pretty well. You know, like the Old One's army armors, where it's like summon damage plus melee, ranger, mage, whatever. We actually have a setup that we use on Poltergeist, where we play summoner and mage, or summoner and ranger, whatever we get, and it works really well. But yeah, does it work as good as in vanilla? I don't know. Probably not. But it does exist. Right, or there's some setups where you can use a true melee weapon on Calamitas, even if you play mage and you do crazy damage. There's a setup where you can use the Halibut cannon on Exomex, independent of your class, and you do crazy damage. But again, it's not compared to like vanilla. Again, since most of the multi-classing in vanilla is probably tied to Summoner, which is nerfed in that regard in Calamity, yeah, I see your issue. If that is something you value, Calamity kind of ruins the game for you, if that is something you really care about. Oh yeah. Which again is valid, right? Thing is, I don't want to sit here and say vanilla is objectively bad. It obviously isn't. Right, Terraria is a great game. It's just for me that modded Terraria is superior in, I would say, every single aspect that I care about. Which is why I'm not playing it. Easy fix. If you don't like it, don't do it. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, I would say I had my time now. Like, I played vanilla for like the first 500, 600 hours. I mean, back then T-Mod Loader didn't even exist, so I just played vanilla. And I had a great time. I did most of the stuff I could think of. And I had a good time. But, well, times move on. Yeah, I mean, it's just preference. Definitely. And to be fair, Infernum made me realize why people get into speedrunning. Because, I mean, everybody knows speedrunning. Like, how it works. And stuff. But getting into speedrunning, I could not really wrap my head around. I mean, obviously, you need to be motivated to play a game a lot. But I could never really have that same feeling. But once I played Infernum, I was like, bro, I can't just keep playing this. They don't need to keep adding new bosses. I just like playing this the way it is. Which is something I would have Never had in vanilla. I had it a little bit in Calamity. I played a lot of Calamity, but it had some flaws that made it really annoying to the point where I was about to quit it pretty much. And Infernum is pretty much even better than Calamity, to a point where I don't think Infernum has any flaws, at least in the same regard as the Calamity has, that would make me quit it in terms of speedrunning. Because Infernum just adds so much. I mean, it doesn't add so much, but the thing Infernum adds just makes it so much more fun. Exomex, I mean, it's the reason why we don't do them, man. But I wouldn't quit because of Exomex, right? It's just one fight. I just have to get good at it and boom, done. 6,000, 2.5k speedrunning, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think I calculated I played Infernum this year like 600 to 800 hours or something. I would do for Exomex, even though I don't like Exomex. It's not like the fight is so bad I want to quit the game because of it, right? Even when I do all bosses, eventually, or surely it's gonna happen, I think we can manage. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could do cultists like pre-harm mode, sure. You could do a lot of crazy stuff. And to be fair, right now, I just like doing my runs the way they are. I just keep improving those. If I ever get to a point where I really want to improve my time a lot, I will 12 more into crazy stuff I can do. Right, but again, I'm not here to like grind out the best possible PBs. Right, I'm here to just play the game I like. I want to play it the way I like it. I want to have a good time. Right, I still see myself mainly as a streamer and not a speedrunner. Right, so I also don't want to do super sweaty stuff where I just can't talk because I'm just locked in all the time. So yeah. To face tank cultists. I mean, it does give you bonus iframes, yeah, but I don't think it's so much that you can really talk about face tanking. But in people have done it. You can kill cultists as the first boss if you want to. Right, if you have a decent setup, I think the fight takes like less than 5 minutes. Or something. And I'm not sure how hardcore viable it is. But there's crazy stuff you can do, definitely. But yeah, how much time does it save? I don't know. I have no goddamn idea. Well, yeah. It's kind of like my stance on it. Work for non-infernum? I mean, sure, but in non-infernum you can't even do a cultist that early. So you would have to play Infernum to get the summon and then switch out of Infernum to do cultist, right? It's like, what kind of run are you doing at that point? Because I'm pretty sure in Infernum you just straight up can't use a nurse during boss fights. Right? Yeah, as you said, for non-Infernum. But you can't get a cultist that early. I don't think. Can you? Wasn't like the earliest cultist summon like post-clone? Or do you mean he was actually later in progression? He just used an armor that was from earlier. Because that was my stand of knowledge. That you can't get the cultist summon this early. I mean in Infernum you can always get it, but I think in Calamity it is definitely later. No idea, didn't work. Okay, sure. That's fair. But yeah. I think for now, I'm having enough fun. Just playing hardcore. Going to get better at it. And maybe getting to a point where I don't die as much as I do currently. I think that is a decent goal. And again, especially for somebody like me who hates the idea of practicing. I mean, it just takes a long time to get consistent at everything. So yeah. I mean, actually, yeah, it does kind of suck, because like I do one run and I get like one shot at most of the bosses. I mean, I know, I'm aware. Like, I had runs where, like, back in the day, what did I play? Like, Expert Death Mode? Or, no, I played, like, Master Revengeance Mode. I think I had a time where I died, like, 40 times in a row. Like, 2 or 3 streams straight. Like, in the first 30 minutes or something. Like, sometimes you just die to dumb stuff. Definitely. But I mean, you can still get more consistent. The thing is, if I die in like the first 30 minutes, some of it is just bullshit. Right, you have 100 HP, you can just die in 2 seconds to dumb stuff. But pretty much between 1 hour and like 2 to 3 hours, there's not really a reason for me to die. And if I do, then I'm just stupid, right? As the Empress showed. Right, there was just a stupid no pay attention death. But anyways, that's how it is. And again, just to reiterate, that's why I don't really see myself as a real speedrunner, right? I see myself as like a... What do you call it? Like a hobbyist, like a casual speedrunner. I don't know if that's an actual term. I don't like casual speedrunner. Kind of sounds like an oxymoron. I think that's the right word. But I don't know what to call it. No clue. But yeah. I don't know, maybe you learned something. You learned that you shouldn't die to an Empress. Never summon Empresses if you don't want to kill them. Not a good idea. That's probably the main takeaway from this round. But anyways, gamers. It is time to call it. We had some interesting experiences. Some learning experiences even. Very cool. I guess we had a lot of dumb deaths. But we gained knowledge for the future rounds. Honestly, that's the only thing I was considering. If I would do vanilla speedruns, I wouldn't use Jesus, but then I would still have to play vanilla, so I don't like it. But yeah. Again, that's the cool part. I don't do anything official here. There's not even official leaderboards for Infernum as far as I'm aware, so I just do my thing. Right, I just play how I want to play it. So yeah, there's like no stress on me. I just do what I want to do. Because if I can't do what I want to do, I don't want to do it, and then I don't do it. So, gamers, now's really time to fix my sleep schedule. Which is probably not going to happen this year. But maybe we can prepare a little bit for next year. So, have a good night. Still, have a beautiful new year. Thanks for the follow. And yeah, stay Giga Chat, everyone. Have a good night once again. We will be back tomorrow. Back to normal schedule. So we started like 45 minutes later than usual. So we'll go back to normal. Yeah. I kind of lied on my title. I apologize. I know all of you guys love watching me play gacha games. Unfortunately, we didn't come to that. But tomorrow, I'm sure we will. Doesn't mean I gotta do my dailies, right? Gotta do my gacha stuff. But anyways, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye.